Chad, are you ready to get in the fucking robot? Because I'm ready to get in the fucking robot. I'm ready to get in the fucking robots. Plural. Because, dear God, I'm really looking forward to this. So, before we get started, I did want to show you guys something. Of course, right below me, you can see the link to 3 Nights, 4 Days. If you have not backed the book, please do so. If you, actually, my nose is kind of oily, so I'm going to do this real quick. If you haven't backed that book, please do so. The link for the Inglewood campaign, the Second Chance campaign, as well, is down there too. We are less than $400 away from hitting that goal, and it's only been up for like 5 days. So, and I didn't expect it to move quickly, just in case anybody's asking. So, something cool. I got a couple things in because some people really like the Gunpla stream was not super popular, but the people who watched it really liked it. So I still have all the decals here. I have not touched them yet, but I got a couple things in. I actually got this was on sale for $7 on Amazon. This is a kit specifically for putting Gunpla together. So it actually has the nippers that you need. It has 2 different kinds of tweezers. One that's a straight tweezer, one that's an angled one. There is a small, like, scalpel-esque razor, should you need it. Along with several blade refills. I'll show it to you. I had to put it together. I'm trying not to cut myself on it when I grab it. So there's that there. Said a little file. Might as well just pull the whole thing out. Then another stronger file and an even grittier one here. And where did I put that? Oh, I pulled out the other set of tweezers. So, and then here's some angled tweezers as well. So this kit is basically put together specifically to help assemble Gunpla. So the next time we do that, I would like to do, honestly, because people enjoyed it so much and I had so much fun with it, is doing one a month. Or one every couple of weeks, depending on how much money I'm making at the time. So that would be how I would want to do that. I'm going to put this so it's not in danger of cutting myself in the future. So, but I am quite happy with that. Also, I'm going to show you one other thing, but before I do that, one thing I am going to have to ask everybody in the chat. I know that the world is on fire. Let's not bring that in here, please. Let's keep that out there. This is escapism. I don't want people to think about the world. I want them to come in here so that they don't have to think about the world. So, speaking of which, I'm very hesitant to touch it, and I just touched it, but I finally finished something on Wing Zero. So let me bring him up here. Be very cautious. So after the stream, I did the day after while I was watching some videos. I finished the beam saber, I finished the cannon, and I finished his shield. So he is now done. He is 100% complete aside for the decals. He looks really good. These master grades are so much fun to put together. Poke. So I've been lasered in the face. So, all right. Put 0 right there. And now I'm on the hunt for the rest of the master grade, whatchamacallits. I'm on the hunt for the rest of the master grade Gunpla that I can find, basically, of the mobile suits that I really like. I actually saw that like the master grade of the RX 78 is only $40. I might actually do that next, unless somebody like pays me to do something different, you know. So, not a lot of people in here tonight. Kind of surprised by that. But maybe people will show up later. So Xavier said he was up. I don't know. Um, so let's see here. Let's just kind of see what everybody in the chat's saying, because I just DM'd Optimus to see if he wants to come in and hang out too. Let's see here. Angry Green Boss says, let me get this out of the way. I think that last weekend really made me think about how to tell the difference between real cancel culture to just voicing an opinion. Yeah, I feel you on that. So, I appreciate that, Angry Green Boss. Just trust me, I think that there's a lot of guys out there that are kind of playing games. And I'm not really in the mood to play games. I think that if I'm going to play video games, I'm going to play video games. You know, that's what I'm going to do. You know, I'm not interested in this bullshit internet stuff. It is neither entertaining nor fun. So, though I guess the two are kind of synonymous. I'm putting my hat on. Because Comicsgate is a hat group. Let's see here. Did I hear about the Dragon's Dogma anime they released on Netflix? No, because I have canceled Netflix. Alright, let me call everybody in here. Xavier. And Optimus. No. And for some reason, I can barely hear either of you. Hold on one sec.
Alright.
There we go.
Are you live yet, or?
Oh, yeah, we're live.
Oh, okay. So I can't talk about that thing with the thing.
Depends on the thing. Because somebody just brought up the Ethan thing.
Hey, what up? How's that sound?
There we go. And then that I had just showed off that since now you guys can see the camera too, I finished Wing Zero.
Nice.
And let me tell you, this pose was a pain in the ass to put together. It was so rough to like. The beam saber is actually like assembling it. Like it's actually kind of complex, and but when I put it together, it was so rewarding. You know, because it just kind of snaps together perfectly. I'm like, I built a thing. So,
don't you hate it when that happens?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I opened my Chrome, and like Chrome is alerting me to, hey, you know everything you've missed in the last 2 days. Well, here it is. Here's all your alerts.
Surprise, motherfucker! Good
lord.
Jeez. Like, guys, I had a dizzying spell. I didn't, please leave me alone.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Vertigo is definitely no fun.
You know it ain't. Like, that was an experience. That's the best way I can put it. I was not feeling well for that.
Yeah, I had like a because of my blood pressure issues, I actually had to I was out of work for like almost a month because I was getting dizzy spells like every other day. And now I'm just medicated up to the gills, so it's all good. But yeah, now with the Gun Plus stuff, I'm so like obsessed with it that now I have like 3 or 4 different sites I can order it from bookmarked.
Yeah, I saw what you call it. I think it was last night when we were, in Scotsman's chat, and I know you're looking at New Type HQ now.
Oh yeah.
And I started looking at it too. It's like, man, they got some nice stuff here.
Also, in my own time, I've also been playing Super Robot Wars T, which I ain't gonna lie, it's just as good as this game, and I'm loving it. I'm not gonna lie, it's fantastic. And yeah, there is a point where the protagonists from this game and X show up in T, but it's for like one mission each. It's still kind of cool though. Alright, where were we at? Cleared scenario 41 at the bottom of the Sea of Memories.
I know I sent you a playlist to that channel for like doing crazy custom paneling.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how in depth you want to go, but just the stuff he was showing off, it makes your fucking double look really fucking sharp.
Yeah. I'm actually genuinely thinking about like doing a custom paint on a command gim at one point, just because like I just kind of assumed that like if I ever was a nobody in the Fedi fleet, that's probably what I would end up piloting, is like one of those. And oddly enough, like the only time you really see how good those mobile suits could be was in 0083.
A little bit in 8th and ST.
Ah, that's true, yeah, because that's what like half the team was using.
They really shine more in side stories.
Yeah.
Because Rise from the Ashes for Dreamcast, that's all you pilot are GMs.
Yeah.
I think for the most part they're all just regular. They're not even the ground types. They're the mass production GM.
Yeah.
But you also can switch to the RGC-80 GM captain. Which means you have a giant fucking artillery gun on your shoulder.
Yeah. That was actually kind of what I was hoping that, whatchamacallit, that, Gundam Breaker was gonna be. Was like a war story where you get to customize your own mobile suit. I'm like, nope, it's a gunplay game. Well,
Nothing wrong with that.
no, not at all, but I was just kind of like, man, it was so close to being the one Gundam game I've always wanted. Because I've always figured, like, Mech Warrior, but with Gundams, would be one of the most badass things you could ever do.
Yeah, I was looking over that new Type HQ site, and I noticed, like, and I know it's a company, and I thought, what a great name to name your company. The company is called God Hand.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, God Hand Brush Maintenance Starch.
That is fucking awesome.
God Hand Drill Blades. Yeah, it's like.
Oh, thank you, Angry Green Boss. He just bought a poster of the Inglewood original cover. So thank you.
God-hand brushes. Brush quality guaranteed to the Eclipse or your money back.
Through the Eclipse? What?
Oh, you mean the beach episode? Oh, one thing I forgot to mention. The great thing about Super Robot Wars T, no cross-ange. At all. They're not there. It's great.
Oh. Yes, we're talking about God Hand. I mean, mine immediately goes to Berserk.
I don't know why, but my brain went to the game.
While we're talking about Berserk and God Hand and quote cartoons as they were, we talked. There was a little talk about that on Scotsman's channel last night where he was interacting with his chat. And it sounded like Micah wanted to talk about it a little bit, but let's talk about the absolutism that people are having over the life-size Gundam in Japan right now.
Yeah, one thing real quick, Hunter Iggy did have a question. He said, you think we'll get Gen 13 or Wildcats or Stormwatch in the Flash movie? Probably not.
No.
I would not expect it. They probably don't even want to acknowledge that those even exist at this point. The DC is just sitting on the IP.
You may see Grifter. but that's about it.
Yeah. Which, of all the members of the fucking Wildcats, why is he the popular one? Grifter sucks.
Grifter was a knockoff Deadpool, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's fucking stupid. Oh, look at me, I have an edgy handkerchief on my head. Fuck off.
Well,
Anyway.
Even Spartan, who has no personality, had more personality than Grifter.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I liked Warblade, but that's me. But anyway.
I like Maul because I like big boys.
Oh yeah, Maul was great too.
Yeah.
And like the bigger he got, the dumber he got. It was hilarious.
Yep.
But anyway, yeah, I swear to God, Japan has like exposed the no fun brigade.
Mm-hmm.
Like Matt Walsh saying that the life-sized Gundam is the biggest waste of money ever. And I brought it up on Twitter. I'm like, wait a minute. So the Iran nuclear deal, and this is all I'm going to say about politics, the Iran nuclear deal, which could have ended up in people's genocide if we did not actually pull the plug on it, is less of a waste of money than a big fucking Gundam.
Yeah. Which, by the way, the only functionality of it is that it moves.
Yeah.
It is not any way weapons grade or anything like that. It can't operate independently, or even it doesn't have a real compartment for a pilot. It's all mocked up.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Right. It's Japan celebrating something that has been hugely popular worldwide for the past 40 years. Yes. So why not? Why can't Japan, like, hey, guys, let's be honest. We blew up 2 of their cities pretty good.
Oh yeah.
I think they're allowed to have a giant robot statue if they want it. That works.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm just saying, once that thing goes weapons grade, I'm stealing it, and Char Aznavour's getting his ass kicked. He fooling me with that Quattro Vegeta shit. Oh no, I'm on to him.
Are you trying to imply that Quattro Vegeta and Char Aznavour are in fact the same person?
Yes.
Shoulder dash.
But Quattro Vegeta will tell you very quickly he is definitely not Char Aznavour, even though Char Aznavour is a great pilot and he has great abs. And
Yeah.
And Haman Karn definitely wants the D from him.
yes.
So.
I did watch some of that Gundam Wing Abridged.
Yeah.
My favorite part is like when Trace is talking about, will this be taken by our future generation? And it shows him and Lady Un and Noin. Then it shows Zex, and he's on the TV. He's watching Char.
Oh no!
Actually, it wasn't even Char. It was Quattro. He was watching Quattro put his sunglasses on.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, you remember? I think it was last week. You said that Zex is probably the closest, like, not Char.
He's the best.
Yeah.
Like, as a character, but his arc is the exact opposite.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because,
Well, not exact opposite, but like, he actually tries to give up war at one point. Char does not.
There was one point I like it. The first episode was great because it was in the second episode. It's like, he said, so you base this on what data? He said, the data of our Leos versus the Gundams. You mean, what about my data where I actually tackled a Gundam into the ocean? Yeah, yours was an outlier, so we had to, kind of subtract that.
Yeah, well, you can't sleep on how good of a pilot Zex Marquise was. He was very good.
Let's think, legitimately, he did stop a Gundam with a Leo.
Yeah, and then with the Talgis, he beat Hero,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he's very good. But anyway, Ultimate Agent actually brings up a good point for once. No, I'm kidding, Ultimate Agent.
For once.
Just fucking with you.
Damn dog.
But he says the U.S. should build Liberty Prime to one-up Japan. They are the same size. Liberty Prime is the size of a Gundam.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of mechs, I think we're more likely to get Scope Dogs, or at the most, the Arm Slaves from Full Metal Panic.
That is true.
I think the arm slaves are like 8 to 10 meters,
Mm-hmm.
and scope dogs are like 15 feet.
Yeah. No, one thing that's actually kind of funny is, like, somebody actually brought up, like, what would happen if a Metal Gear fought a Gundam? I'm like, the Gundam would stomp it. Metal Gears are half the size. And somebody goes, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, Gundams are bigger than Metal Gears. Like, oh, fuck. I'm like, they're also more mobile, which is even scarier, the way that a Metal Gear Ray can move. You know? Alright, battle time.
Most of Metal Gear Ray's fucking legs are just made to punch it down because it's so fucking weirdly shaped.
Yeah, that's why it has a tail. Is so it doesn't fall on its face. But, or Patlabors, that's another one Torino brings up.
Patlabor would definitely, because they're about the same size as an arm slave, maybe a little bit smaller. What is the email? Oh god, you're gonna make me look up Patlabor statistics thing. You magnificent bastards, you.
Meh. Alright, so last time we did this, I actually got so much stuff it's ridiculous. So, I already had Camille and the Zeta. You guys were here for that. I got the full armor double Zeta, and then I have the Purus and the Hyakushiki in the Mark II. And then, by the way, one thing that's funny about T is you actually get 2 mass production F91s, and now I have both the Purus in them. So I have 2 Purus and 2 matching Gundams, and that's kind of a scary thought, because they're both new types.
The Ingrams from Patlabor are 8 meters tall, so that's 26 feet.
Yeah. Oh, but I also got the Penelope, so the Gundam with the mobile armor for a hat. Let's see here. Were you guys here when I got the full cloth? I don't remember.
I've seen it. You've had it with me here.
Yeah. Where do I have, what's her name?
Gundam is so ingrained into the Japanese culture. I mean, they use it for recruitment stuff, for fire safety. At one point, when the Japanese was getting to experiment with combat exoskeletons, it was codenamed the Gundam system.
Oh, nice.
Like, that's their culture, you know, and it pretty much, Gundam changed, you know, how robot shows were going forward and created a new genre unto itself, and now so many other properties that have come out, you know, of Mecha owe that to Gundam. It's just them, you know, this is our culture, we think it's cool.
Pretty much.
It's literally Marge Simpson, we just think it's neat.
Well, I don't really think you need, like, a justification beyond that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a nutty team right here.
Also, the Japanese government is in a point where I think they've bought back most of their debt. The Japanese government is the owner of almost all of its debt.
Oh yeah, I have Jared now too. I forgot to mention that. I have Yazad and Jared, so I have 2 Titans now, and they're just gonna sit on the boat, and everybody's just going to stare at them funny, like, why are the genocidal maniacs here?
All Jared's gonna do is go out there and fucking fail, and you know, Yazan, you don't want him out there because he might violate somebody. You want to keep an eye on him when he's not out there because he might violate somebody.
Yeah, what we'll do is we're gonna keep Yazan away from the Cross Ange crew, because that could be bad. Then again, some members of that crew might like it, so yeah. Oh yeah, this fight's just straightforward. I love this one. This is probably like my favorite battle in the game. But no, this is a hell of a lineup when you look at it, because from the front we've got Zeta, Double Zeta, the Hyakushiki and the Mark I, both piloted by the Purus. You've got Amuro Ray, enough said. We've got the Penelope and the G Gundam. You've got the Crossbones, both of them. You have the F91 and Rose piloting that. Then I put out the 00 Quanta, which in my opinion it might be the best unit in the game, like all around. Then we've got what's this one called again? The Raphael, which is the best defensive unit in the game. Then the Unicorns, and then, well, it's fucking Getter, like, what else are you gonna say? The Mazingers, one of which is an Emperor, and then the fucking Grand Van, or the Grand Vang. Also, one thing that's interesting, in that one mission in T, he's Shoji, and, like, his official name is Shoji, but he's actually not in the Grand Vang. Chitose is in the Grand Vang. And he's in the Van Nex, which is like the Daka 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 version, or the BFG version, I should say. Because dear God, that thing is a monster. Well, both of them are monsters.
It would make more sense if he's a seasoned mobile suit pilot, so it'd be speed maneuverability because. You know, what does all the power can't hit them?
Yeah.
Or Chitose just be, somebody that got thrust into bigger guns. Or, more power.
Oop, wrong button.
So, yeah, she would go the super robot route.
I like how you skipped that. It's like, yeah, I know you can't hit me. Like,
No, I didn't mean to, actually.
No, it's still funny. It's still like, you're not gonna hit me. I don't care.
You ain't hitting me. Nuh-uh.
But yeah, one thing that I am noticing though, like the more I look at it, the Hyakushiki is actually surprisingly well balanced in these games. It's not super standout, but as you can see, it can be very effective.
I can't accept the result. Joe Biden. Sorry.
But no, having the Purus does have a big advantage though, because they have like a self-heal. It's like really, really good.
So both the Purus have Gundams now?
Yeah, the Hyakushiki is basically a not Gundam. It's a Gundam in all but name. Like, it's made from the same materials.
It's got the same design as the Zeta Gundam because it was the prototype.
Yep.
You just couldn't get the transformations part working, so it's just the Zeta doesn't transform.
Xavier, I'm laughing because when you said made out of the same, when it says made out of the same parts, you know what I'm thinking, right? You're gonna go fight the Gundams? Yes, why? You do know they're made of Gundanium alloy, right? So, I mean, I guess the Leo?
Oh god. I really need to watch this show.
You do.
Oh god, it's so funny.
Lady Un, please disengage. But, sir, I got it right where I want him. Lady, you are literally disarmed. You have no arm.
Did you see any of the Skype call episodes?
Not yet, no. I'm going through it slowly. Well, I got through, I think, episode 6, I think. Right now, they only got, 9 episodes up, right? Or,
I think 9 or 10, and then they've got 2 Skype call episodes that might not be in the regular playlist.
yeah.
One is the Gundam pilots arguing with each other, and I think it's right after they killed the pacifists from the Alliance.
Yeah.
And the other one is Oz after the coup.
Yeah, that part was hilarious. They're just standing there talking to each other. It's like, so that plane is the one with the pacifists, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, then that's perfect. Then we just won't kill them. I know, right? And then all of a sudden, you hear Heroes
hey, where's the other guy?
and you hear the music playing in the.
Oh no!
They're like, you idiot!
They put a lot of work into trying to get them to actually move when they're talking.
Yeah, they've also done some their own mouth movement too. Added a couple of frames of animation kind of thing.
Oh, speaking of Gundam,
Oh,
this is one cool thing about T, and I know Xavier will get a kick out of this. Take a wild guess who at the beginning of the story actually joins the Crossbone Vanguard at first. No, fucking Bolt Gundam.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So Argo is hanging out with Tobia and Kincaid.
He's already a pirate.
It fits so well because he just shows up and you're like, fucking Bolt Gundam? Well, that makes sense. Because Argo Gulski is a badass. He's great too. Like, he's really good. His ace ability is he gets the persist ability for 5 spirit points. And he also has the second highest spirit gauge in the game. So you can throw him into the middle of a bunch of dudes and just keep using that over and over. He'll take like 5 damage. So he's basically has the capability to be as durable as the Mazingers or Getter. Pretty much. Like all members of the Shuffle Alliance actually have like their own specialties. Like Chibity is only 2 points behind Domon in melee prowess throughout the entire game. So he and Domon are great frontline offensive units. Plus they both get naturally. It's just Chibity. Chibity naturally gets the counterattack ability.
That makes sense. Chibity also has guns, so he at least has a small.
Yeah, and it has more range than Domon. So he is almost as good as Domon is, which makes sense because he was in the show. George gets a map attack for his rose bits. And it's very effective because it's basically it's like a 12 block radius around him. And then it's like a cross design plus 4 more spaces in the middle, so it's this big like radial area. So he can hit, like George's ability to attack from distance is really good. Then Saishi has a really high evasion, so he's really hard to hit. Like there are bosses in the game that have a hard time hitting him, kind of like Death Scythe in X. And then Argo is your big defensive unit. And then you also get Allenby, well, I always forget her last name, Beardsley, in the Noble Gundam, and she's a healer. So, Hunter Iggy says, what about Shadow Gundam? Shadow Gundam does not show up. He's mentioned, though.
I just want to say, you would be hyped for the Russian Gundam. Considering I saw one of your retweets earlier, and it's where you're retweeting your RT article.
Yeah.
And it's Twitter has labeled Russia state affiliated media.
Oh yeah.
I mean, fair enough, it is, but you know.
Yeah.
It's funny that,
Yeah, there's also there's a hidden unit from G Gundam. I won't say who it is. Well, whenever we play through that, people will see who it is. But there's a lot of great fucking mobile suits in it. And then like I'm gonna just type in here who makes a face heel turn or heel face turn. In T. Do not say it out loud, please, but because it's a huge spoiler. But check the voice, check our group chat. You'll be like, what?
What Char-Aznable?
Oh, haha. Char making heel face turns in these games is not surprising. He's playable in so many of them. So this is actually like one of the few outliers where you don't get him. Like he's actually canonically dead in this game. More excited for my reaction to Magic Knight Ray Earth. So I hate to say it, the Ray Earth units are not very good. Like they're not tanky enough to be super robots, and they're not evasive enough to be real robots. So I just don't use them unless I absolutely have to. They weren't that. They didn't have anything that really got me. Like it's not like Gao Gaigar where that mech has very high defense and really good offensive ability. The only problem is that the theme literally drives me insane because it sounds like the guy singing it is having a stroke. So,
what the Gao Gaigar opening?
Yeah.
Dividing Driver!
Not that one. The beginning.
Gao Gaigar!
Yeah, he sounds like he's having a stroke. I'm like, ah! So I'm like, no thanks. Not to mention, you have to think of it this way. It's up against the theme from Gunsword. Gunsword might have, like, the best theme of an anime I've ever heard. Like, it's really... Then I will say this, though, in the game. Vaughn steals the show. Vaughn is awesome. And, just so, like, they animated his attacks to fit in with the show perfectly. Well, they do that with all of them, but just because the show is so good, like the fact that they went to that level is awesome.
I think part of it was that Gunsword I don't think has appeared in Super Robot Wars for a long time.
Yeah, not since its debut.
So, not since when?
Not since Gunsword debuted.
So they would have had like no animation for it at all on the newer ones. It still would have been back when they were doing super deformed.
Yep.
Whereas here it's semi-deformed. But you want to talk about catchy theme music? I got one of our friends in Meyer's Twitter, Dick. I got him. He's completely hooked on J Decker's opening.
Not bad.
Because I got like I said, I got playlists for all of the Brave series. So that's Gal Geiger, that's J Decker, Gold Goran, Firebird, X Kaiser, Might Gain, all of them. And we started going through Brave Police J Decker.
Nice. But yeah, the Gunsword though, it's just like it's actually. It follows the story of that anime pretty closely, and you also get Brownie and what's her name, Priscilla, and you also, but the real good one that you get is I don't know if Oliver has ever seen or the guys from 656 have ever seen Gunsword. I need to at least introduce Oliver to what is it, Eldora's Soul. So I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Eldora's Soul is literally Mexican Super Robot, but not like offensive like the Tequila Gundam is. Mm-hmm. It actually takes itself seriously.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, all my Hispanic friends love Tequila Gundam because it's offensive.
National freaking treasure. What are you talking about?
like we talked about doing a custom paint job for one, and just like have him hold a sign that says looking for work for a friend who's Mexican, and he's like, only if you put it next to a Home Depot. I'm like,
so
because I want it all for my desk. I'm like, really?
People are sending me money. Hold on.
All of a sudden, I don't feel comfortable building this for you, man.
I'm a white person. I'm not allowed to do this. Tyler Preston threw up $10, says $10 for you to do a review of the anime Dan Kuga, Super Beast Machine God.
Yes!
That will be
Shit! Dan Kuga's great.
Acts more like a real robot show. You might like it. Highly underrated. I will definitely look into that.
Dan Kuga is available on Retro Crush and High Dive.
Nice. But anyway, the whatchamacallit, but no, I just thought that I have a feeling like they'll do it because it's like, it's basically like these 4 not Mexican guys who are the pilots of like basically like a Power Rangers robot, and
I
they're
remember that episode.
what's that?
I remember that episode.
Oh yeah, they're awesome, and just like their attacks in the game are actually really cool. Like one of them, they just beat the shit out of something and then just tear it in half, and it's like, oh yeah. So, but yeah, you get the Eldora Soul. You get I'm trying to think if there's any others from that show. Oh, you get Ray's Daka 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 mining robot, which is it's an okay ranged unit. Vaughn is the really good one because his ace bonus is that anytime that he is at 170 morale or higher, which is not hard to get, you know, with the right like parts and shit. He gains like a 16% to hit and to critical whenever he is being attacked. So like wave upon wave of energy will just crash against him, and not energy, enemies will just crash against him and get fucking wrecked. So you could just imagine this dude just in the background yelling, "Chessa!" like every 5 minutes. That's basically how the fights go. So, but he's like, his attacks are so fucking awesome. So, I'm trying to think what other good units there are in there that aren't spoilery. You can get the Queen Mansa, and it's really good. But I did not get it. I missed out on it. I've been told it's like the best mobile armor in the game. Like, fuck. What else is there? It's apparently got like ridiculous range.
Yeah, because that's the Kshatriya was based on the Queen Manta.
Yeah.
So it's just a big fucking funnel carrier.
Yep. The lead character from Votoms is no joke.
Chirico.
Yeah, Chirico. He's no joke one of the best pilots in the game.
Because
he gets double attack.
He's also a very scary man.
That's what I'm told. And
Xavier, remind me, is he the one that gets out of his mech and starts shooting people?
Yeah.
Okay. I remember you showing me this. Like, is that the one where you showed me a compilation of all his kills?
Yeah, and in the series run, he killed over 400 people.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, Xavier, if you pegged him correctly, I'm the man too angry to die.
And that's just his normal series. He had several OVA after that. In one of the OVAs, a fucking religious cult came into being and got really powerful. One of their religious precepts was, if you run into Chirico, stay out of his way, don't mess with him.
That's awesome. But, you get a, I'll just put it this way. Shin Getter gets an upgrade.
It's like a Shin Getter G.
I'm not gonna spoil what it is, but just the idea that Shin Getter, one of the scariest units in Super Robot Wars history, gets an upgrade. It's really, really good. Like, it's very, very, very good. What else?
How are the Dunbine units?
Average. Honestly, the Votoms units are better because they have range. You know, they have the ability to attack from range, whereas the Dunbines are pretty much just like close quarters. The only advantage to using the Dunbines is that to attack other small units like Votoms or whatchamacallits, or other Aura Battlers, you know, because of their size, they have much higher evasion. But that's about it. So, all right, let's get Penelope out here. Penelope I just unlocked, and Penelope is what you missed. Xavier, was Penelope here went on a killing spree when I first got it. As in, it killed like 20 people. Because everybody went after it. And it just annihilated everything. And I was like, oh my god, this goofy Gundam is a badass. Because it is goofy looking. It's basically a Gundam that's wearing a, I'll show it to you real quick. Xavier already knows what it looks like, but,
It's terrible.
Mazin Power's active. You boys know what time it is. But it's almost like it has like a Xeon mobile armor on it, like as a hat, which is literally what it actually is. It is a Xeon mobile armor that it can detach and reattach and can actually operate independently. Like it can be remotely piloted, which is kind of cool. But this thing, like, I don't know, Lane is just such a good pilot that he, like, people just kept coming after him. He just kept doing beam rifle and funnel missile over and over again. And he killed like 20 people. I'm like, holy fuck. But it is that time.
So Lane was like, I am the rock that your wave crashes against.
Pretty much, man.
Yeah.
It is time for Mazinger Zero. We got him early. So somebody gonna die. And this guy's first.
Whoa, hey, whoa, hey, whoa, hey, whoa, what's up? Somebody gonna die.
Yeah, I was about to say, this thing is like the Mark Henry of this team.
So what'd you wind up naming your fleet?
I think I accidentally named it Earth Fleet Tengu. I wanted to call it something else. I'm like, fuck!
You can change it.
That's true. I'm gonna leave it. But oh god, this attack is so fucking cool.
You need to change it to, Earth Fleet no
Yeah. Especially with this guy.
Mazinger's gonna go and put their battleships in freaking
I mean, didn't the last time I had you guys on with me, didn't he melt an angel?
Yes, he did. And I think our response was, well, this isn't even right.
Oh dear God, that's frightening.
Like, the dude is dead before he's even finished.
And he kills him more. Like, Jesus Christ.
I think the part I remember is that dude stepped up to him and he did 3 times his health and damage. And then another guy, after that guy got wiped, stepped up to the plate like, oh, you poor bastard.
Yeah.
Don't even know.
I mean, Mazinger Zero brings the, what's that line from the Mark Henry 3? You see, I'm a hard hitter.
Oh, yeah.
One hitter, quitter.
Cengus in the chat's like, good lord, chill out, Chikoji. Oh, good lord.
Stepping up to a gorilla.
Tyler Preston asks, get a Robo versus Zeo Rhymer. That's actually tough to call. Because Zeo Rhymer is like stupid powerful.
Let's see here. Yeah, Sister Bex brings up the AT field did nothing. That's scary power. Holy fuck.
Have you ever seen Hades Project Zeo Rhymer?
I have not.
Okay. This is really, really funny. Imagine Evangelion came out in manga form. I'm not sure when the anime was done, but I know the manga version came out like 7 to 8 to 10 years before Eva did.
Really?
But it was also a kind of a robot of the more robot of the week.
Yeah.
But still had the whole pilot becomes God and has to make a hard choice. Zeo Rhymer was unfinished for years, and then randomly in the 2000s, the author finally went back and finished like the last 10 or 15 chapters of it, just to be done with it.
Yeah. Oh, somebody brings up, Miguel Barrera actually, sorry to cut you off, but somebody says, how are the Bebop crew incorporated into SRWT? So, the story of Bebop, specifically the arc that everybody's very familiar with, does play out in it. So I might as well just say Vicious shows up. And he's part of the organization you're against. And oh god, Neil's biosensor just went active. Everybody fucked now, just wanted to let y'all know, y'all gonna die. But, as if that wasn't apparent. Because now I'm about to hit you with the fucking high mega cannon. But, that's basically it. And then, the thing about Bebop, though, is they actually have an attack that is literally the opening of the show.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, apparently, Zeorhymer is also by the author of Guyver.
Oh.
Ooh. Sorry, I had to.
I don't
Oh, good lord.
like I have the complete OVA, but there's like so much I don't remember about it. Remember, our main character is kind of like Shinji, except that he gets locked in a cell by this government organization. He has no idea why. It turns out that his parents are not his parents, and they're dumping him because their job is done. They were just hired to raise him until he was 15, and they're literally paying them a suitcase full of money in front of them, and they're like, later, loser.
Yeah.
And our Gendo character is sitting there letting him know that his whole life's a fucking lie and he's gonna get in the robot.
Here we go.
Did you get Are you gonna throw a stun at this thing?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he popped Stoner Sunshine right at the beginning of the fight. I'm like, let's set the standard. Let's
Set
do
the
it.
table here, right?
We're fighting hard in this battle. Like we're just deleting starships at this point. Where's Matt Hardy when we need him? I will delete you. I know his WWE run with Broken Matt Hardy or Woken Matt Hardy. What wasn't that great, but his theme song was the best it's been in WWE. Like he sounded like a big deal when that theme played. You know, it's just a shame they never did anything with him. But
We must change Camelia's condition.
oh god, I want Matt Hardy to play Super Robot Wars now.
Tweet
I
at
want
him.
it.
You know, yeah, tweet at him. It's like, all right.
I mean, is he doing anything right now? Probably not. I mean,
Well, he's in AEW, but
Yeah, he's in AEW.
but he is hurt right now, so he might,
Yeah.
convalescing. He might,
I have
But,
no idea what's going on, but I make this robot do cool shit, and then he does it and kills these fucking guys, and it's great.
Speaking of wrestling, we have to mention something.
Oh yeah, I told this to the boys earlier.
Yeah, sadly,
Ugh.
one of my favorite wrestlers of all. The unfortunate thing is that now both members of my favorite tag team of all time are now with the Lord. Like Road Warrior Animal passed away, and I was as a kid like the Road Warriors of my team. Anytime they showed up, I was happy. You know, so. Definitely prayers for that family because they're very ingrained in wrestling and athletics in general. Like Animal's son, I think, plays for plays for the Rams, right?
I believe he still plays for
Yeah, and yeah, it's a bummer because they were so awesome.
Yeah.
They weren't the most technical dudes, but
when
you
you're the
bought
Road
that they were
Warriors.
tough.
When you're the Road Warriors, you need to be technical.
Yeah, they were awesome. Like they were
And-
just awesome.
And I love the fact that, even in later years, they never made them like, how some, like, when they get older, they try to make them like a stupid comedy act or something like that. Even Vince had enough respect for the Road Warriors to not do that to them. You know?
Yeah.
Because I remember there was a time when I think it was RVD and Kane were tag champs, and they brought back the Road Warriors to take them on.
Yeah.
And they showed the proper respect for the Road Warriors, because like even Kane was intimidated because it was the freaking Road Warriors.
Exactly.
Or as Elite.
Yeah. They were so. They are probably the most over tag team of all time.
And their WWE theme, absolutely fantastic.
Oh yeah.
One of the best ever. Like,
Yeah. Like when you heard that, oh, what a rush!
Yep.
And just that riff, like the whole arena just erupted. You didn't see that with a lot of tag teams. You just didn't. And
Right.
they were awesome. They weren't like they could still put on an entertaining match. If those of you out there can look up the scaffold match that the Road Warriors had.
Yep.
Like it's really really cool. So
They had some good feuds with other teams too. Teams with similar gimmicks. That's what's funny. You would think that teams with similar gimmicks wouldn't, put on a good show, but they did.
yeah.
The Powers of Pain, the Demolition.
Oh yeah.
The Islanders.
Mhm.
I mean, they were just it.
Yeah, I think Scott Steiner actually said that they were like one of their favorite teams to work was the Road Warriors because Scott could be Scott and Rick could be Rick and they could be rough with them and they would be rough with them back and it just worked because the Steiners were such physical dudes and the Road Warriors were too. So it just like there was just instant chemistry and then like I've never heard a tag team speak badly about them.
No.
They would say it's like they're not the most technical guys, but they were good dudes, and they worked hard to make sure that they put on a good show. And that's basically it. And in wrestling, like that's kind of all you need sometimes. Not everybody has to be the most technical guy that has ever, existed for the match to be good. And I think that's something that's lost on modern wrestling fans. It's like everything has to like emulate a 90s cruiserweight match from WCW for it to be good. I don't agree with that, So
I mean, granted, those were good matches. Nothing against those. It's just, in a way, and like I said, I don't always agree with them. But I do kind of agree with some things Cornette said, especially about some things with ECW did. ECW took it so far to the extreme that to top that, you had to keep going further.
yeah.
And
Eventually, you're gonna start killing fuckers.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, exactly. People actually legit start getting hurt, and careers get shortened. And, things like that.
I love Brainbox's thing in the chat. He says, I see Kincaid's Crossbone Gundam operates on accuracy by way of volume. Yes, the Peacock Smasher is probably one of my favorite attacks in a game ever, or just ever. It's such a great idea when you think about it. I have this Gundam that has these 4 big thrusters on the back. On top of the normal thrusters it would have, as any other mobile suit would, of the similar build. And I can rotate very quickly with it. So why don't I take a gun that is like 12 blasters, spread them wide, and just spin? Why not? And he does, and it just works. Speaking of it just works.
To give an idea, it's like a line from John Wayne. The line was, well, I need a gun for a guy who can't shoot. And what they did is they basically gave the dude a sawed-off shotgun.
There you go.
It's point it in the general direction. Everything else will work out.
What you need to understand is you need to spin it to win it.
Yeah.
The fleet is not stacking up too well over here. I'm noticing.
Not really. I'm just surprised that I completely forgot about this. The Unicorn, if it overuses the full armor stuff, it can actually run out of ammo.
Yep.
And will just break off.
Yeah, but then you get all your ammo back.
Yeah. But the one thing that's kind of a bummer though, is that the Unicorn actually has a team-up attack with the Banshee that it can do with either whether Mari does piloting or if Simpy is piloting. And I can't do it if it's the full armor version. That I think is a little weird.
Well, it makes perfect sense because in the show they never worked together when the full armor was on. They were actually fighting each other when Banadra had the full armor.
That's right.
What I think is stupid is after they literally loaded the full armor with all that shit, I mean, the fucking rocket boosters, they had to load it onto the catapult and attach the boosters after it was out there.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't even use the main catapult, it was so fucking big. Like, it had to use the central one that they used for the double Zeta on the Nail Argon.
Yeah.
It lost one of those, dumped all its ammo, came back and got resupplied. Oh, you lost that really big ass fuck off expensive booster? Yeah, we got another one.
Somebody just asked who's gonna be the dumbass that goes after Getter. Somebody who's firing outside of his range. But Getter does not take damage. Getter just gets angry.
Yeah. Hi, you've just instigated your own mugging. Come on down.
Yeah.
It's sort of like seeing Brock Lesnar in a bar and being the idiot who punches him. It's like, so you have chosen death.
Yeah. Or better yet, I get a better version. Haku.
I'd be more scared of Brock personally, but yeah, Haku's a good one too.
Well, considering Haku was like, his claims to fame, like, outside the ring are gouging a dude's eye out,
True.
biting off the side of a dude's cheek, and then when they try to arrest him, he breaks the cuffs and laughs about it.
Yeah.
I can
Changus
break
throws-
these cuffs. You can't break those cuffs.
Broke the cuffs.
Changus says, I only just got into Getter, but Getter Emperor versus Mazinger Zero.
Weren't they basically supposed to be on par anyway?
It's hard to say, because the Getter Emperor is basically like Mecha Cthulhu. I don't know. I can't call that one.
I can't call that one either. I haven't read enough Zero.
Yeah, I still need to read Zero. So,
Because Getter Emperor is big enough that when he transforms into Getter 1, the entire universe fucking quakes.
yeah.
Like, the fight at the end of Gurren Lagann with the fucking where they're standing on top of the galaxy. Getter Emperor's that big. or he gets that big at some point.
Why would he do that? You're gonna make it mad.
I know. I know.
I think Getter Emperor is that big.
Yeah, he's huge. Like, he's gigantic. There's an enemy in this game, you'll see it later, I won't spoil who it is, but they get a future version, like they see their future, and then inevitably they will have to face down the Getter Emperor and they commit suicide.
Oh.
That's how powerful that thing is. It's like, that's my future? Fuck this. Like,
The problem is, the Getter will not let you die.
yes, that is true. It is literally an eldritch abomination in mecha form. Alright, so this goofball's hurting. Spirits.
He needs a little simpy right now.
Just a touch. There we go.
All right,
Okay.
He's back.
And
He's back. He's in better simpy now.
here's the thing though. The NTD systems are active.
Oh.
For both of them.
Oh.
Y'all gonna die. Y'all gonna die. But
Kami Ishikawa stated in an interview that in the Getter Robo Bible that Getter Emperor is an enemy of the entire universe because of the nature of the Getter.
yeah. So what about Mazinger Z and Getter Robo versus Brainiac and Ultron? What do you got against Brainiac and Ultron?
I mean, that's like, yeah, like what the? Come on, dude.
I think Brainiac could probably be Ultron.
No, the Brainiac and Ultron against those two.
No, I was just saying, I think Brainiac could be Ultron.
Yeah, he's just throwing his.
Oh, well, yeah, probably. Brainiac's smarter.
Yeah. Ultron just thinks he's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Hank Pym.
Yeah.
I would probably give it to Brainiac and Ultron because if they actually did have to work together, Brainiac would have something that could destroy planets or do some digitization bullshit, and Ultron would build it, or before long figure out how to miniaturize it and then equip a bunch of Ultron units with it. And ultimately, unless Ultron's gonna get into a big, fuck off robot or form into a giant big fuck off robot, Getter and Mazinger, they're really, really big, and they'd be fighting, you know, a human-sized object otherwise. Really not their strong suit. Getter rays are more powerful against organics than inorganics. That was always the thing with Getter is, oh no, the Getter rays are dissolving the shit.
Yeah, they force evolution.
Yeah.
That was how they inevitably killed the dinosaur empire.
Yeah.
I do love how that happens in like one of the anime. It's like
Yeah.
I don't remember who's piloting it. I remember he wasn't supposed to be piloting it alone.
Yeah, it was Musashi and Shin Getter versus Neo Getter.
Yeah. And he says something like something about you stupid dinosaurs who do not even know what tears are.
You cold-blooded bastards not even knowing what tears are. I won't let you have the earth.
Yeah, it's one of the most badass self-sacrifices in fiction ever. Oh god, Camille's mad. Oh, I just noticed this. When he starts flying off, he actually signals the ship to send him the high mega cannon. If you watch his arm very closely, I'll do it again. He signals the carrier to do it.
Oh, that's cool.
Here. Watch the left arm of his mech. You see that?
Yeah.
That's a neat little detail. Man, I love these games.
Well, he had to have some, cool little things considering he has a girl's name. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's the story of this battle. Guys, Camille's being emo again. Like, what do we do? So Ryoma has this brilliant idea. He goes, he actually does a holo call to the emperor of what's him face, the Gamillans, and goes, "Hey guys, what do you think about the name Camille?" And then he gets the emperor of them to say, "Isn't Camille a girl's name?" That's how this battle starts. Ryoma just brings Camille in front of the monitor and goes, "Hey Camille, what do you think about that?"
Well, if Dessler says it, it must be true.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you already killed the thing that tried to shoot at you, but I still think you somebody in that fleet deserves some no sympathy for.
Well, somebody told the guy to do it.
Yeah.
So now we kill that guy.
Yeah.
And then we kill the guy who told that guy to tell the guy.
We're tearing apart the whole chain of command at this point.
Fuck him. But oh, another thing about T. Part of the story in that is basically that the reason that the Gundam fight exists is that under the Federation, like it's there are actually still individual nations, but because the Federation is such a bunch of fuck ups that they all ended up still, like the colonies ended up becoming what they are in G Gundam instead. And but Getter rays still exist too, and Ryoma apparently fought Domon to be the pick, to be the head of the Gundam fight, and lost. That's kind of cool. And then he says, like they tease each other about having a rematch at some point, and he goes, but Ryoma says, nah. I'm like, unless they make a Getter Gundam, I'm not. I don't really think I'm gonna do it. And I'm like, that is the most horrifying thing I can think of. A Getter Gundam.
You're about to ruin this guy's entire day, aren't you?
Oh yes.
A single speck of you won't remain.
He's now destroying mountains that weren't even there in the first place. That's how powerful this fucking thing is.
This thing formed mountains just so he could help them. Man. That was like, ow, 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 ow. You know?
I'm curious how much damage this attack can do. Probably not much. Oh god. 716. So the entire fleet just torpedoed Mazinger Zero, and he just goes, meh.
That tickled.
Oh god, all their fleet is this direction.
They all concentrated over there, didn't they?
Well, that's what Boost Dash is for. Come on, Pursuit, work with me here. Let Kuru do something. So we have a Japanese friend in the audience too, apparently.
Hello.
What we got there? Let Xavier talk more. I think he knows more Japanese than both of us.
I don't know that much. I know a little.
You live there. You know a little bit more than we do. I mean, like.
Yeah. You kind of have an advantage there, Xavier.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I spoke more Japanese when I hung out with the JSDF in Alaska than I did when I was in Japan. Everyone in the areas that I explored spoke English. Like, the Japanese I did know, I used it more in Alaska. Those guys still had a party though.
I remember you saying that. You said the SDF know how to.
They drank all my scotch.
So they also know how to mooch.
Oh no, they were cool dudes. Just anytime you see them, they've got like a case or 2 cases of beer under each arm.
Oh, nice.
They party hard.
So they adapted to the American culture very quickly.
They work hard, and they play hard. Respectful.
Speaking of foreign propaganda, I got my Tommy Mark book today.
Oh yeah, I saw that it's got like, it goes over the history of North Korea and there's like a bunch of redacted images.
Yeah, there's excellent. And the joke I made was like, what did I say? Oh yeah, I said I was expected disappointed and I was still disappointed.
Yeah.
I said these images didn't even load in the book. Yeah, it was great because it was like going over Kim's grand conquering of Japan. And so it was like, so he went to Japan, 5 images skipped, and then it shows Hiroshima, and then I destroyed Hiroshima.
Oh.
It is literally one of the funniest books I've read in a long time, honestly. Mark is a freaking genius.
Oh yeah, Mark's awesome. But
Scene missing. And I destroyed it all.
At some point, like, somebody will question Kim when he's telling a story. He's like, wait, for real? And he'll get beat up and he says, nobody questions Supreme Leader.
Should have bought it.
I got 2 copies. I got my, not Chromium edition, and the special manga cover.
I'll have to get one of those from you when I come down there for fulfillment. Falcon, which you could still buy right now.
Oh, no, you know that.
Not for much longer. Time is quickly running out.
Oh, and if you people haven't, go check out the Inglewood Second Chance campaign. Inglewood's a very good book. And if you have not read it yet.
Definitely do that, you know, if there's time.
Mm-hmm.
well, we're only keeping that open for a month.
Yeah, this is a very limited thing. It's just for the people who didn't get it the first time.
Jeez, a month? Man, it's practically almost over already.
I know.
I mean, I'm thinking about getting another copy just because I'd like the cover.
Hell yeah, man.
You know, so.
I might get another copy because I want perfect binding because my dumbass bought the wrong book.
Oh, you bought the floppy? Yeah, this is the director's cut. So this is all the supplemental material.
Yeah, I bought it when you first came on the show to sell it before you decided now we're gonna do the director's cut, and then I fucking forgot. And then when I checked on, they're like, no, I got the director's cut. Like, no, I did not.
Fail. You failed.
Yeah, I've got my director's cut here. I'm actually gonna have Hatman send me like a box of like, friends and family copies, but this is just my demo. And yeah, the director's cut, yeah, it's perfect bound. And the on the originals, so this is like the people that already got it. Like the wraparound is like even over the binding.
Yep.
And it's literally perfect. Like if you were to, not that I'm going to, but if you were to pull the pages out of it and just like lay it flat, you basically got a poster. So but yeah, it's got there's actually your girl's here.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah,
And
I was
then
when I
sketch from
opened it up,
Vinny.
I was like, oh, yeah.
Yep, sketch from Vinny, and then Canales as well. So,
Nice.
That's a
So-
good fan art in there too.
oh yeah, the fan art's great. It's also got like some of the early sketches, like the characters that are in it and stuff like that, and give you some background on it that you're not gonna find anywhere else. So, if you guys haven't picked it up yet, man, the links and the banner they cycle there between Three Nights and Inglewood. So. Just something to keep in mind. And we've also talked about, the three of us, an idea for those of you, because we're probably going to be doing Peregrine 2 and Inglewood 2 around the same time. So, we're going to have a special thing for those of you who back both. So, keep that in mind. Because that crossover next year is a big deal.
Look into what the Diaz boys and Scott Nicola did with Magic Cop and Door Kickers. You have a similar idea. But,
Yeah. It will be fucking epic. So.
then we just decide who's going to send what.
Oh, we'll take care of it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just messing around. Of course, the thing is like I'm within striking distance of Hatman, so if he screws up, I can actually drive over there. Like, bitch, what the?
This is true. Somebody else is throwing money at me. Give me 1 second, 420 Gunny. Here, kill a bitch. Let's see. This guy deserves to die. Anyway, 420 Gunny throws in a buck and says, "Hey, thought about a good short comic series from the same guy who created Witchblade in the Darkness. Lily called it Dankness. You might like called Dawn. 2 words, hot redhead. Yes, how's the Stardust movie review coming along? I'll put an Amazon link to about the comic in the chat. I have to still get started on it. So, but I will, I'll probably watch it before the podcast this week.
Movie Stardust?
Hmm?
I don't think I've seen it. Vaguely remember it.
Alright, that's, I think, all of them. Yeah. Alright, end phase.
Then I lay this card face down and end my turn.
I'm thinking that, Ow. That after we do this game, I definitely want to do a stream of a bunch of people doing Among Us.
Good.
But, I'm thinking that I'm either going to do one or two things. I'm going to go through X, Squirrel or X, just because it's done a million. But I'm definitely not doing New Game Plus. Because New Game Plus has been a little easy. I want to do something a little bit more challenging. Or just jump straight to T.
The thing with the New Game Plus is it's meant to encourage you to play with the other toys you didn't play with.
Yeah. And good luck with that with me. Because, like,
Yeah.
some of these toys I'm just not interested in.
Yeah. Well, it's like, you know, you need this much money just to get started, to upgrade your guys, otherwise you're getting bad positions and then you're stuck.
Yeah.
So, giving you all your money back, all your points back, now you'll get gen skills for your pilots, you'll spend money to upgrade different mechs, but then, as you're getting more, now you have the resources you can play around with other stuff and see other things you like, as opposed to just go with the ones you used all the time.
Yeah. What's funny is I ended up using like completely different units in some cases this time around. No, I'm not doing the Gat Hanzo. I ended up just ditching the Gundam Seed Gundams. like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, that's because that's the correct thing to do.
Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Dawn, Lucifer's Halo. Oh, it's a book.
おいおいこれで終わ
Yeah,
りじ
yeah,
ゃねえ
Dawn.
だろう
The
な
series. There you go. Remember
覚
Dawn?
えとけよ倍にして返してやるぜ
No, it is a comic. Never mind.
Yeah, it's a comic. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that.
He was big in the 90s.
人型機動兵器などというおもちゃが全艦に通達敵を包囲しろ
But the thing is like this is probably gonna be the last. Like this game is probably gonna be the last like set of E streams on this channel. Like some people know, I'm actually going to be resurrecting my old one, and I'm thinking what I will probably do is have the streams on there for game stuff, and then just like record them and then re-upload them on an archive channel instead. And then, but the late night Micah show, which I do want to bring back at some point in the near future, I'm gonna just keep doing on Sleeveless Comics because that's a comic book show. So.
Looking at your feed today. I noticed it. Earlier today, you made a,
人型の機体
talking about how what you're going to do from now on, pretty much, as far as commentating
Yeah.
stuff. And I say good job.
Yeah, I think it was the right move to do. You know, it's just like if I need to, if I'm pissed off about something, I'm just gonna try to stay away from social media. You know, but I'm definitely not apologizing for anything I said because I don't think I said anything wrong. So, it's just like the, there's nothing wrong with telling the truth. It's just telling the truth at certain points can piss people off. So, and sometimes it's not worth it.
Yeah, and as we were talking the other night, in business, sometimes you got to eat it.
Yeah.
Like, you might not like it, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
あ
exactly.
の人型の機体
Speaking of the Inglewood Second Chance, though, the link just popped at the top of the page, guys. So you put that into your browser, and there you go. Link is also in the description as well. So, but I will just say this from the chat. Angry Green Boss says, "Fuck Teddy Spaghetti."
テロン人の機動兵器戦術など
Agreed.
我らが打ち破る
I don't think you're gonna have a lot of argument in this channel. Fuck guy.
Am I supposed to know who that is?
Fox Day.
Oh, Teddy. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, that's right. For a while on our channel, I called him Tedward.
Yeah. Uh-oh, somebody pissed off Zero.
Why? Why would you do that?
Tats wants to know, what's the next Gundam series you're gonna try after Zeta? I'm gonna watch Double Zeta. You know, I inevitably at some point want to watch everything from the Universal Century. Oh dear God, Zero. Oh, there's nothing left. Oh no.
Well,
Oh
then,
no.
there was a thing. Oh no, why?
And nice shooting, Tex.
They
人型機
keep
動兵器
coming.
などという
They
おも
keep
ちゃが
coming, but they don't know what they're doing.
敵を包囲しろ
Yeah, we just got the fleet together. We launched all these attacks toward this giant Mazinger. It doesn't seem like it hurt it. Let's do it again. He just turned our friends into literal space dust. Ah, fuck it. We'll be all right.
What's really sad is every guy there thinks that they're the guy.
Oh
That
yeah.
they're going to be the guy.
Let's see here. 420 Gunny here says, I forgot to mention that when Dawn came out, it outsold both Superman and Batman. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Says,
Very popular
also
back
I was
then.
happy to buy the Windy City Special Inglewood and got the pin up. Fucking A, dude. Thank you. I forgot to mention, the Angelica pin up. We had overprint on that. So if you guys never picked one up, we're not printing that again. So,
Your last chance.
yeah, this is pretty much your last chance unless, like, if the con still happens, which is, you know, regardless of whatever with Ethan, I still plan on getting a booth. we like at best we would maybe resell them there if that. Like they're not gonna be on another campaign ever again. So, or I'll just pull a John Malin and burn the fuckers. So, keep that in mind, guys. These ships are not learning. There was a Camillan warship here. It is gone now. Now they're going after the pirate.
I know we're I don't know if we ever decided if we're gonna do a booster table. I think we're gonna. Do we have a plan?
Preliminary.
I already cleared it with Ethan what I was going to do, because it's going to be me, basically everybody that I'm working with. So me and Preston and Oliver and Armand and Brian and Hatman. We're just going to have one big booth, and then Preston wants to bring the Devil Driver.
Yeah, remember he said he's got to get it working.
Yep. But if we had the Devil Driver behind us, and that would be like just a ton of merch and shit for us to sell. So
I know we planned. One of our plans is to do a show from the con.
yeah.
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 That way we can annoy everybody with their views on the person.
Even if we may evolve and upgrade.
Uh-oh, somebody fucked up. Somebody done fucked up.
Oh no.
Whoa, hey. Whoa, hey. Whoa, what's up? Imagine Mark Henry, but he can shoot I-beams at you.
Yeah.
Just fucking call it already, guys. Come on. What are we still doing here?
Like you said, Xavier, they're always in that fleet. Everyone thinks they're that guy. I'm the one that's taking out Mazinger Zero. They're not.
They barely lived. They barely survived that.
You see, I am the guy. Woo, 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 woo. Abandoned ship. No.
Sir, everyone is
We
on
can do
fire.
it. I believe in you. Sir, we're losing containment. We're facing a warp core breach. We can do it.
Sir, half of the navigator is on the eastern side of the ship and half of us on the west. No, somebody pissed off Setsu now.
You remember that episode of Next Generation where they kept going through that time loop?
Yeah.
And every time, Card would say, he would wait till the last second to say all hands abandoned ship, where it was literally too late. That's these guys.
Yeah.
That's these guys.
Oh no.
remember-
Transam Riser Sword? Oh no.
The only thing that stopped them was that Data sent back the number 3 and hoped that
that other Data would understand what that meant. Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is like his ultimate attack. This is basically the sword version of Wing Zero's Buster Rifle at full power.
Uh-oh.
Which, by the way, is kind of funny because in an earlier Super Robot Wars game, apparently Zero's Buster Rifle can puncture an AT field. And I'm like, oh, good lord.
and it got the rebound.
Yeah. But no, for those who don't know, this attack is not a beam. This is a giant beam saber.
Yeah, the problem is if Setsuna treated it more like a beam, then maybe all those people wouldn't have died.
Yeah, no. He barely survived it.
Barely, though. Holy crap.
may
Oh,
have
man.
superior firepower, but we believe in ourselves.
Oh, he gonna do it again.
Me and my Nakama.
He gonna do it again. Oh no.
テロンの主力のガンダム隊機
All you
One
do
thing,
is.
one thing I'm looking forward to at the con is partying with some friends in real life, and one thing we promised to do is to do a brief reenactment of one of our favorite canceled web series, Swedish Meal Time.
Oh yeah. Let me melt the butter.
Now put in the shouted butter.
They call it shouted butter.
Somebody's got to eat the man.
Not me.
I'll take that bullet.
You're gonna have the pre-dinner mayonnaise because it's good for you.
I'm not a big fan of mayonnaise, but I'm not disgusted by it. So I can handle it.
You know, well, you enjoy. No. Just no.
If anybody doesn't know what we're talking about, it's called Perfectly Ordinary Swedish Mealtime. Have fun.
It's glorious.
Yeah.
It is.
It's cooking real food, but to the extreme. It's like kind of the opposite of Epic Mealtime, where they make extreme food like normally, like you would normally. Swedish Mealtime, they make normal food extreme. Like shouting at butter until it melts, for example.
Mix the flour by punching it.
Yeah.
Um,
Beat your sauce so it's not lumpy. Like literally beat it.
when they were slicing potatoes, they held a broadsword and just threw the potatoes at it to slice it.
Yep.
戦艦は最優先で
Uh-oh.
叩くエンペラー
Now the
の
Maz and Emperor's here.
お前を焼き尽くす
Which is just as mean looking, mostly because it has pupils. That thing just looks pissed all the time.
レードブラスター
His idea was to give this thing eyes.
Oh, goodbye.
Dan Kruger. The one I want to watch is Dogram, Fang of the Sun.
So is Roch just watch but in English?
We're going to watch the grave.
Let's watch the anime.
Shame for display.
Yes or nay?
狙いが地球なら容赦はしない
I love how I've got like ugly Gundam team. It's the Sheet Gundam and the other one. Priscilla, or whatever it's called. Penelope. This is something.
The perils of Penelope Gundam.
I was not surprised at all to hear that the Penelope has like one of the hardest master grade kits to put together.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it kind of looks complicated. Fuck. I ain't gonna complain though. At least, I mean, they do damage in this game.
連邦軍のエースとして名を挙げる
It's just they kind of look silly.
I found those Discord episodes of
Yeah, that's all.
Gundam Wing Bridge. There's only 2 of them. But they, the first one that takes place like right after where you are, after they kill the pacifists. Or no, takes place right after the first fight with Tallgeese. And the other one is after the coup is over.
Oh, one thing I should probably specify for those in the chat: the reason that I'm not using the EVA units is because they actually do not perform well in space.
Could change their nature to space.
I could, but I have the money for it. I really have no excuses. I just wasn't thinking about it.
If when you max out a unit for the chat, like completely max it out, you get an option to take you can upgrade it in a way by either changing one of its natures, or you can add an extra equipment slot so you can play shit on it.
本艦を前に出せ
One thing I'm tempted to do if I play through X, because it would actually make the game harder, is to do an only Gundam run. Like so whenever I have like enough like the primary things that I have to sortie have to be Gundams. It would make X a lot harder because there's levels in that you kind of need a super robot to get through them. Especially like the end game. The end game would be very hard with just Gundams. Even though Wing Zero is fucking nuts. It's not fair. Like the map attack that it has is fucking absurd. Cause it's the dual fucking spin. Like it just kills everything. In fact, now that I think about it, yeah, 3 of the 6 of what I call the main, I guess you could call them all, in a sense they're all Gundams. Because the Tall Geese is basically a Gundam in all but name. Like half of them have map attacks. The Tall Geese gets a map attack. Wing Zero gets a map attack, and Heavy Arms gets a map attack. And somehow Heavy Arms is able to do, like, flips in space. And it's kind of awesome.
I remember even in DSOs, like Heavy Arms was more mobile in space. Even though he's really sitting there. You know?
Well, that was the scary thing about Heavy Arms. You would think that when you look at it, that it would be the slowest of all of them. It was actually the fastest. Sorry, I had to turn my camera off because I'm picking my nose.
I remember in the show, even Hero piloting Heavy Arms.
Yeah, and took on the Tall Geese with it and held his own.
Yep. And I believe was Troa did you have Wing?
No, Wing was dead at that
Oh
point.
yeah, Wing was destroyed at that point. Yeah. Well, Troa then he just had a Leo then, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, that's where the infamous "It's a Gundam" clip comes from. Is the that one what was that investigative force, Xavier, that was looking into Zex and his duel in the Antarctic?
It was some kind of Oz expeditionary force, I think, from Romefeller.
That was it. Yeah, it was one of the Romefeller investigation units.
They had that guy that kind of had like a Samuel L. Jackson face.
Yeah.
And he had the blue Ares, and Troa couldn't just kill him; he had to finish him, kill him.
Yeah.
Like spin like a fucking top and then slice through him with his fucking Bowie knife or whatever.
Yep. Time for the Spirit Bomb sword.
Guys, there's a Gundam down here! Those who've laid eyes on a Gundam shall not hit the telephone.
Yep. Yeah, if I remember right, the gimmick was that if they got off a radio signal, then basically Zex was fucked.
Yeah.
And they didn't want that to happen to him for whatever reason. And I'd have to rewatch it, but but yeah, that's the significance of that scene because that "It's a Gundam" clip was used in the advertisements, and that was him getting a transmission off to the Romefeller Foundation. So.
Hey, Xavier.
Yeah.
99 mobile suits in the sea. 99 mobile. You slice one down.
Damn it! I lost count.
Oh well, 99 mobile suits in the sea. Hey, where you going? phase duel with Trace.
That's 2 out.
I have you now. Best 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. Yes. Okay. The 3 out of 5, and then keeps going for a while. And it's like 27 out of 56. 52.
Ugh. Hanging around Ryoma made him more manly through osmosis. Dude, for Sister Bex, I don't know if you saw it, but like all the super robot pilots, like the manly ones, like they take Shinji and make him like the team mascot, basically.
Take him under their wing.
Yeah.
Kobe is like, lol.
Like, bitch, I'm a pirate. What the fuck you gonna do?
Shinji be like, I mustn't run away. All his bros be like, dude, there's no reason to run away. We got your back. We're doing it together. Yeah!
Pretty much. Like we said, like this game just shows that Shinji just needed a friend that wasn't a shithead. That wasn't a shithead and wasn't like being a fucking cock tease.
Yeah, he like, if you look at it, like after he got essentially, because you remember Ryoma also put it through quote training.
Yeah.
You notice after that, like all of a sudden, like women wanted, really wanted to be with him, and his father respected him.
Yep.
It's like, what the hell?
Hey man, if you wanna become a true man, hang out with Ryoma Nagare.
Man, we only walked out for like three hours, but suddenly my testosterone levels have doubled.
What makes a man is it the woman in his arms. Just 'cause she's got big titties. Maybe it's the way that he fights every day. It's probably the titties.
Oh shit.
Oh.
But yeah, that's one of the funniest parts of this is like that's sort of like the sad part of Evangelion in general is like if you ever wanted to like solve the problems of people in Evangelion, somebody just needed to be nice. Jesus Christ, like just be cool, man.
Only took somebody being nice.
Yeah.
Like.
That's one of the sad parts of just like depressing stories in general. It's like you just sit there and you watch me and you're like, this is pretty compelling, but why doesn't somebody just be nice to somebody? Like it's not gonna hurt you.
Like Shinji would have been fine until his stupid school friend went on about the collateral damage.
Oh yeah.
And then it got him freaked out about, how am I supposed to protect everyone and not wreck the city? Like, who cares? The city's gonna get wrecked if the world blows up.
Yeah, Shinji's friends like fucking sucked. Like, let's be honest, like
because he was super popular because he was the robot pilot. They were asking him all the questions about it. He was like, feeling good about himself, and then all of a sudden, he gets pulled outside, gets punched. Ah, my sister, blah 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 blah. Even though you were still alive because of you, I'm still angry.
yeah. Oh goodness.
One long battle.
Why can't you be a better robot pilot? Person who only first saw the robot the day he was sent out, 5 to 10 minutes before he entered combat for the first time, untrained,
Yeah.
and still managed to eke out a victory.
Feel
Jerk.
the power of the fist of Zero. This could be bad. Oh Jesus! He flexed! He just flexed! The robot flexed! What the fuck? He flexed his back muscles! And it's a robot! That doesn't make any sense!
Now I'm a mechanical freak.
And I ain't normal.
Oh my god! That was awesome! He's Falcon Punch, eat your heart out! Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna just punch this fucking battleship. I'm gonna give it a face so I can punch it in the face. Oh my god.
Usually you go one-on-one with another robot. You have a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a super robot, and I'm not normal. And you might have a 33% at best chance of defeating me. Then you add the chameleons to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down.
Oh god. This game is too much. It really is. I just snorted.
Numbers do not lie. They spell disaster for you. Sacrifice.
Super Robot.
I think that would be a fun project to do, but we'd have to get it out in less than a week. Would be to cut a Steiner promo with Mazinger.
Oh god.
If I can find some good clips from the TV show, I think it'd work.
Right.
And then add in, him flexing nuts on fucking battleships. Like,
the rule I've set for myself for fun video ideas like this is if it's not done in 4 days, it's not getting done. Because then I lose interest.
Yeah. Well, you could just take the attacks from Super Robot Wars. You could use it.
Yeah.
Or you just get a couple pictures of Mazinger and just imposes and just put some lip sync there.
They say all mechs are created equal, but you look at me and you look at if you could get it wrote out, I could, you and me or Mikey could do our Steiner impression.
Oh yeah. Throughout my career, I wrestled a lot of countries.
Shut up, Ned. You want a redneck?
Listen, I'm doing him an egg.
Listen, I'm doing him an egg. Say on your dumb redneck ass.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. That's what I was saying to Scotsman last night. I don't know if you caught it when he mentioned it. It's like, when Petey Williams says, okay, Scott, it's right down this street, but don't go down this road. It's a one-way street. I'm going to go around this one-way street.
No! I'm going to go down this one-way road.
He's like, Scott, what are you doing? He's like, you know how long it's been since I had an accident? He's like, no, I want to know that you've never had an accident.
Mazinger and Pillar Man poses.
I don't think the world is ready for Mazinger posing like a pillar man.
Awaken, my masters. Hi-ya-ya-ya!
私たちが守ってみせる。メガキャノンで仕留める。
Oh man. This game is too
And a
much.
depressed person watching Evangelion actually help them they can say, at least I'm not those guys. Jeez.
Yeah. I'm very happy that I put Marita in this Gundam. Mostly because she's not she's more man than Simp Boy.
Uh-huh.
I mean, like, seriously, and even if you watch the show, you'll realize that. Like, Marita is a much better character than Ensign Riddy is.
Ava's kind of is a deconstruction of the mecha genre.
Yeah.
I think it is effective, and then it shows that no, if you put a teenager in a giant weapon that they've never seen before, have no training on, and just throw them into combat, and then tell them the fate of the world is on their shoulders. If you don't win this fight, we all die.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna cause problems.
Oh yeah, it's definitely great in that respect. It's just this is just generally the one thing I like about Super Robot Wars is like what makes what little things would make that person's life so much different. Though the great thing about Super Robot Wars T realizes that Domon Kashu is the baddest motherfucker on Earth, and just don't cross This is what you keep in mind. The Mazinger pilots and the Getter pilots do not want to fuck with Domo and Kashu.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker's scary. But then again, as a person, just as humans, he and Master Asia punched a skyscraper out from underground. Domo and Kashu does not need a mech to be scary.
Chiriko would fuck with that guy because there are few things more powerful in the universe than Chiriko's gun.
It's true. Though they do fight in the game. I won't say who wins.
You remember when the way that Domo and Master Asia greet each other? They start punching each other.
Yeah.
I love that that's their greeting. They're like, ah.
Answer me, Domo! I love that line. Just like, he just sounds angry, but you kind of get it. It's like...
Yeah.
I didn't know that the guy who voiced Master Asia passed away.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. He was awesome.
It's
And
not like,
I will actually tell people, like, you go online, you'll find out that Master Gundam does show up in T. There is an Answer Me Domo moment in it, and it's as epic as you would think.
The school of the undefeated of the East, the winds of the king, Zenshin Keiretsu. Look,
They actually,
the East is burning red.
what's really cool is they actually translate in the game what Senshin and Keiretsu mean. And it's like, what they mean is actually pretty badass. It's all about just, like, pushing forward through adversity. I'm like, wow, Master Asia's kind of awesome. As if I didn't know that already.
This would be like Guts, and I forget what else it would be.
Yeah. Guts and courage.
does Devil Gundam count as an Elder Spectre?
Kinda.
Yeah, kinda. It's a similar concept. It's hard, it's hard as fuck to kill. That's for sure.
Yep.
Like they kill it twice. No, they kill it 3 times in the show.
Yep.
Also, if a little bit of it is left, then it can just rebuild itself.
Yeah.
It's kind of formless. I would say that it's kind of like the Gundam version of a Shogoth.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Uh-oh. Shit's about to get real.
Are you about to ruin their entire day?
Oh, yes.
It was at that moment he knew. He fucked up.
You can't.
Watch this shit. The Earth has appeared out of nowhere.
Hey, see this? Ram it up the tailpipe.
Yeah, I think in the 2 days.
Oh, the camera work. Oh.
Yeah, we're almost halfway through it. It's really good. I would love to see Jay Decker in the next Super Bowl.
He's probably been in one.
He has. It's been a long time.
How much damage did this do? I have to know.
It's still going. The attack is still
Oh, it's so badass. Oh, it did all the damage.
Oh, no.
It did all the damage. Holy,
Only when my attack is finished do you have my permission to die.
holy fuck.
What was the damage? Yes. Uh-oh.
And we ain't even done yet. Outlaw Star's been in it before, I know that.
I think a return is what he...
Yeah.
The director says they always have what they call their surprise slot for things that don't normally belong in the Super Robot Wars game genre, but that it kind of became the battleships.
Yeah.
And that's how they wound up with, like, the Nautilus and the Arcadian.
Yeah.
My ship has been destroyed, yeah, no shit.
No. Not like a sun got chucked at it or anything.
Kinda had a sun chucked at it. Like...
You have Getter Dragon?
I do. I just don't really use it that much. Smash hit. I'm wondering.
Boy, now, huh?
I'm wondering.
Think it's enough?
I'm wondering if we can one-shot it. Because I just used an ability that lets it, it's an instant critical. So I'm gonna move the, we just have to watch this.
Alright, let's see.
To go beyond a god and even, jeez.
Did he just choke slam a battleship?
Yes, yes he did. Have a good night, Gabe the Gen.
No.
Did it kill?
Did he kill?
Nope. How much damage though? Oh! Oh, mama!
Isn't that the boss character?
Yes. You have to keep in mind, Final Breast Nova is how I killed Hokushin the first time I did this. Like, and Hokushin had full health. And I annihilated him with Mazinger Zero.
Stop, he's already dead.
And I fucking hate Hokushin. I haven't even seen the anime he shows up in. I fucking hate him. Just because he's just so annoying. Like the Donnie Cates of Super Robot Wars enemies. You fucking edgy asshole. Shut the fuck up.
Guys, I was just wondering if maybe we could have our battle in private.
Wonder if we could, if I could spiral with you.
Look, I'm really glad. I was hoping we were having a dialogue because you did promise me that earlier we could have a battle. I was just you kind of put me on the spot when I called you, and I want to know that we can have a battle.
You called me.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention one thing. In both Super Robot Wars X and T, if you put Char in the Hyakushiki, sometimes when he attacks, he'll go, huh, this is familiar.
I don't know why, because Char has never piloted the Hyakushiki.
Sure he didn't.
What are you trying to say? Are you making
Nothing.
accusations? Are you trying? Can you back up these accusations with evidence? Is what I'm asking.
Well, he did kind of tell the whole world.
No, that we don't know if that was actually what was meant, or if he was trying to throw the enemy off.
It's all just AU propaganda.
Come before you say.
Anti-Earth, anti-Xeon.
I also go by another name.
That is a pretty big shock in the series, though, because I don't think he had ever said that publicly, had he?
No. So he admitted to that he was not only was he.
Not only is he the
Char,
Red Comet,
but he also admitted that he was.
he's the actual heir to the Xeon Empire.
Yeah. You're wrong. I've never betrayed anyone in my entire life.
I laughed so hard when he said that. I'm like, oh my god, Char. I'm like, I like you. You're one of my favorite Gundam characters ever, but stop!
That's why we threw it on Frieza during the Tournament of Power.
Oh yeah.
Because literally, the thing is with Frieza, that's true, because Frieza never pretended to be on anybody's side, right?
Yeah.
So technically, Frieza has never betrayed anyone. Like when Frost thought they were teaming up, Frieza said, "I never said we were teaming up. I just said maybe we could use this to our advantage, and you did. Thank you."
Frieza is sort of the unsung hero of that story, though, which is kind of interesting.
Yep, I've always said, yeah, Frieza was unsung hero, and honestly, and Android 17 was the MVP.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I was like, wow, they didn't. I thought about it. I was like, why didn't Goku get the actual win? And I remember. Then they said that Toriyama is a huge fan of 17. He loves 17.
You done did it, boys.
Is it time?
Yeah.
Is it time to end it forever?
Oh yeah.
Do it! Come on!
I mean,
Kill him, he's here!
he picked the fight, right? He picked the fight. Like, we can't. I just keep my hands off this one. Sometimes you just gotta learn.
They got a good hit. Too bad it's the last one delivered.
Yeah. Famous last words right there. Like, dear Lord.
Good point. Evergreen Boss says, the sad thing about betrayal, it never comes from an enemy.
This is true. I mean, with Char Aznable, it comes to a point, if he calls you his friend, you better take out a life insurance policy.
Yeah. I like the fact that he chokeslams the spaceship.
Oh, goodbye.
That ain't enough. Oh no.
I'm the leader of the Chameleons. I don't think he gives a shit.
Yeah, no. Well, I think that's the end of that.
Mazinger Zero, the one mech where you hit it with an Exterminatus and it just pisses it off.
Yeah. Hey, let's use our weapon that destroys literally everything. Why didn't it destroy this thing? Oh shit.
Nope. Ah.
Kind of reminds me of JonTron. You're like, aha! I'll use this! Shit, that was all I had!
Oh, this part's great. I just think it's interesting, though, that wherever this battle was taking place, you can see all those ships there. Because of this, like, there's this one spot of the fleet that, like, just explodes, basically, because of this fight. Because I did that all in, like, 3 turns.
Yeah.
Each turn is 1 minute in time.
Yep.
So, imagine the rest of the fleet watching for 3 minutes, a good chunk of it just explode because they picked the fight with the wrong guys.
Yeah.
So,
You never were very smart.
I never was on your side.
oh, good lord.
Ruth. Uh-oh. Getting a little
Yeah.
sweaty.
He thought that he had successfully done a coup d'etat.
Shut up, shut up. Oh.
Shut the fuck up, pal.
What you fail to understand is that Dessler was only pretending to be shitty so that you would think he was dead.
Nah. An object was spotted floating over Balin. Huh? What?
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 Huh? That's the best I can do.
Huh?
There you
What's
go.
that?
Oh!
Womp womp. Yamato! Hey, wait a minute. Oh
It's
no.
time. It's time, isn't it?
Oh yes.
Let's hit him with the big fuck off gun.
Use the wave motion gun. Everybody else. Oh no.
放水注入機作動
最終セーフティー解除焼けしない
Somebody earlier said like if they should have a JoJo neck. That would be funny as like the one like they do a Super Robot Wars game and like somehow they're like how do we introduce Super Robot this into Super Robot Wars? We turn Star Platinum into a mech.
They've already somebody's already done Gumbo that way.
That would be amazing.
So they've done Star Platinum as a Gundam.
I mean, Star Platinum is kind of just a representative of Taru's will, right?
Exactly. Just
So
give
why
it the
couldn't you
mobile
just
trace
make it-
system.
And just will him into being a Gundam, you know?
Yeah.
Like. Wait, did the Yamato just blow up a planet?
Yes, it did.
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack.
This is amazing. Yeah, they faked to be shot down, and then they just so they could get an angle to blow up the planet. And then they just follow the rest of the crew. Meanwhile, all the pilots are laughing their ass off at the Camilla. It's like, you dumb fucks. We just wiped out a 30-year fleet, and the rest of it's gonna follow.
Too late.
I would feel bad for the new types, though. They're about to have a
That's a good
very
point.
bad headache.
Who needs the Death Star? Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
what did Death Star do? All it did was suck and die. Did we make it?
Shin Getter just chilling out.
What's that over there? Oh no.
I love that Shin Getter is a carrier in this. Like, that's scary. A Getter that houses a butt. Like, it's already to be crazy enough. Like, this Getter with a dragon for a butt is across from your fleet. And then a bunch of other robots come flying out of it.
Yeah.
Like, okay. That's a bad day. Suddenly you get it. Sir, we got incoming enemy communication. Yeah, we just saw that. Fuck this. We surrender.
Leave up.
Yep. Servant of God 777 says best. Death Star suck and died twice, lest we forget.
Wait,
Chairman
Mao
Mao.
became an ace pilot. When?
Chairman Mao. What? Oh wait, this is not Chairman.
No, this is Sexy Mao.
Okay.
Is Mao gonna give 9 beer?
Oh. It's the best.
Well, beer is important to understanding people because when you get them drunk enough, their true selves come out. Unless it's tequila, and then their fighting selves come out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nah. Serious face.
I give you an ellipses.
Yeah, he doesn't talk much.
Go.
What do you think love is?
Murder.
Everything comes from the Getter's guidance. Yeah, Go's not a very talkative character. That
What
was
if
a
he
short
started
conversation.
What if he immediately started singing, I want it?
Oh, that'd be amazing.
He starts hitting on 9. I want you to show me. Hey, you. Me? What are you? Well, that's not nice. I don't know what that means. What?
Hey?
Who this bitch?
Yeah. Mine's like, what the fuck is going on? She's like, I'm an adorable little robot. Leave me alone.
Yeah. You're incomplete. What are you talking about? Like, man, Nine gonna go west side on your ass. You keep on.
Do we need to get her cog bracelets too? Would that make her complete? I mean, what?
Yeah, you wanna see her again? You know, Nine's gonna be like, "Bitch, you know the side world motherfucking wide." End quote.
Yeah.
See my motherfucking Gucci shoes, man? You better watch out before I shove these Gucci's up your ass. Show your inside some style.
Did you just do that, or is that a line?
I stole that from somebody.
Oh, okay.
I stole that from Chappelle Show.
Oh, okay. Stole this one from. I just love it. It's from y'all remember the My Way crew who did like
Yeah.
the Juggernaut bitch and stuff like that.
Yeah.
When they did the Transformers one, the same guy who does Juggernaut did Megatron, right?
Yeah.
And he said the funniest line I will never forget it. He said, "I'm motherfucking Megatron. I'm the only motherfucker ever uppercutted Mother Teresa."
Motherfucking Jacob P. Galvatron.
Yeah, Angry Boss said that was not a nice lady. It really wasn't.
No.
A real jerk.
I don't think we really need to update anything else. Alright, saves a game.
I'm over here like when you're doing that. I'm swinging your poster tube I got from you yesterday.
Nah.
Like a sword.
I need to have
These are hard tubes.
I forgot to update people. How many pages we got done on 3 nights? It's moving along very nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Preston says that like his next group of pages, he's got like 4 pages that are almost finished. I'm like, holy fuck, dude.
I'm not looking forward to hunting for an artist in January.
I think you know enough folks who know enough folks now. So
Yeah.
Yeah. 14 pages are done that I've officially said are finished.
And that's with inks and colors.
Yep. So
Not
that's
counting letters. I don't count letters as being done because
that didn't take long.
If Eric's doing it, like he literally told us, he's like, "Yeah, wait, get everything done and then send it to me," because he said he could probably do it in 2-3 days.
Pretty much.
Eric is a machine.
Oh yeah, but no, the book is like it's a third of the way done. I mean, we will probably be finished in mid to late October from what Preston's telling me. So we'll probably fulfill by Halloween or around that
So
time.
you're looking at a pretty good turnaround on 3 nights.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the way I want to do things. Is like I don't want these campaigns to take as long. So it's like if I have to plan ahead, that's what I'm doing. That's why I've got like all of next year planned out already. So
Yeah.
14 pages out of how many? 44 total.
Yeah.
So 30 to go, but that won't take long.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, also next month, Preston doesn't have as many commissions that he has to do. So,
He can knock out more.
secret scenario. Supporting a long journey. Oh, this mission. This mission's fun.
And this is the one where they like decide like, well, let's do some fucking piracy.
Oh, yeah. I need to use the restroom, so I'm going to go ahead and let this roll, and then we shall return. Oh, I shall return. You guys can talk to the chat.
Yeah.
What up, chat?
Oh, hello, chat. How y'all doing tonight? Yeah.
Got a little bit of feedback on my treatment from some of the proofreaders I sent it to.
Oh yeah.
So far everyone likes it, and nobody's really told me to change anything. Mike still has to read the treatment more because he read the outline and then got tired. Said he really, really liked it, and so that says something. But then he didn't know. They're like, why is this on here twice? Like, no, that's the outline. The treatment is underneath that. Oh, I'm going to go to it. Scrump asked to see it, and he said he'll send me feedback tomorrow. And I've asked a couple other people to look at it, and then later this week I'm supposed to have these sit down with my editor, see if it's good to start making that script. At a creative meeting with Dick and one of our other friends, Gwen, for help on her project. That went really, really well. It wore me out that after 2.5 hours of meeting, I went back to bed for 6-7 hours.
Kind of been my day the last couple, well, especially with the head spinny thing. I'm just gonna rest.
And
Don't bother me with
I'm supposed to have another meeting this week with somebody else to on their book. I'm getting out there.
Good.
So the 2021 is gonna be
Year of Xavier.
It's gonna be the year of Xavier. You're gonna see Xavier's name in a lot of books.
Good.
At least one of them actually belongs to him.
And I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, things are happening.
Yep. They've already discussed that it's time to, S is effed, and it's time to resort to piracy.
Yeah.
All right,
Motherfuckers is hungry.
let's do it. Also, Optimus, you remember how you told me about the knife?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told you.
It's bad too. I kind of took a chunk out of my finger.
What did I tell him? Xavier, didn't I tell him? I told him.
It gets
Don't
worse. I didn't even notice it until there was blood all over my desk. I'm like, wait, what? Where'd this come from? Oh.
Oh, I'm leaking.
Oh God.
Hold on. Did you tap your finger against the X-Acto knife that comes in your kit?
No. I was trimming off some excess plastic and like it slipped and just went, and I didn't even notice it. I'm like, oh, I didn't because it didn't start bleeding immediately. So I'm like, oh, okay.
The part I told him was like, don't cut towards your body, cut away from your body.
Yeah.
He don't listen to nobody. Like,
This is also why you use the nippers instead of a knife.
Well, I didn't have a pair at the time. I have them now. So.
Micah, I'm starting to wonder all those stories you told about your bouncing, if it just was like, you it says instead of like backing away when you should have, you ran forward.
Oh good lord. All right, let's
Called
get
Micah the
some...
Wolverine because he gets back on his feet. He's got a healing factor. No, because he shot Wolverines as he charged blindly into danger.
Kind of sounds like me. I ain't gonna lie. Let's see here.
Micah's over here like, hey, what's going on here? Ooh, something dangerous.
Sweet.
Yeah.
No, that's actually my battle cry when I play video games, and I don't care anymore. I'm having too much fun. Let's take some big risks and just like dive into a room.
Mm-hmm.
I just shout Wolverines, cause Red Dawn.
Oh yeah.
Once in a while, you have to just Leroy a video game. Leroy
Oh
game,
God, yes.
just once in a while.
There was a multiplayer game. I forget what it was. It was like a sci-fi one, a shooter. And we had this concept like, I'm just gonna hero up here to this point real quick. It doesn't matter if I make it or not. I'm just gonna hero it.
Mm-hmm.
We eventually had a build for that. We called it the Shotgun Hero.
Mm-hmm.
Focused on speed and a shotgun and like a med kit. So
Yeah.
he's gonna run up, shoot you in the face, and if he takes a hit, he heals himself real quick, or he picks somebody back up real fast.
It's kind of like when you play Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
And you know, you do your missions, you do all the story and stuff like that, but once in a while, just once in a while. And you know you gotta save, so it's okay. You just gotta wild out.
Yeah.
It's like, how many MFs can I kill before they
Stay
take me
home!
down?
Stay home! I am police! Stay home! See, Miko Sakura gets it.
Did you just bring out Botakun for this?
You're goddamn right I did!
Come on, Momo!
Which in Bone to Ease means no simpy.
Did you watch more of that season?
I have not yet. I need to. What if I brought out all these giant robots and then Rose just there? Need a little eye candy. Why not?
This is fine.
Because of all the pretty girls that I have, that isn't Masato, she's the only tolerable one.
Ro is best girl of Zeta.
But it's supposed to be a supply, like, they're ambushing a supply ship, but they showed that they brought a big convoy.
Yup. Let's see here. Nathan Childress wants to know if we saw the Revan lightsaber that got released recently. I have not even heard of that.
I didn't know they had one of
I don't follow Star Wars news anymore because
Get too
Star
depressed.
Wars died.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Where's it at? Unfortunate.
Like, even if they do the thing they talked about doing, which is decanonizing the sequel trilogy by saying it didn't count, damage is done. I don't...
Yeah.
We removed all the shit that everyone hates, yeah, but you got rid of all the shit everyone liked, too.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you put a bunch of people in charge of the stuff that happened in between, and all their shit fucking sucks, and they're very mean-spirited in how much they hate the movies that are responsible for this glorious franchise they get to write for, and I kind of just don't care anymore.
I'd just like to point out that Bone Cocoon just took out a giant battle cruiser with nothing but assault rifles and claymores and C4.
Yeah, because Bonta-kun is the man.
He is Botakun, and you will put respect on his name.
Get in there, Shinji. Get in the fucking space.
So he changed his nature to space? Or did you forget to do that?
Oh, I did. Oh, well.
I think there's a skill you can gen that increases his space.
Yeah, there is. I may have to do it for him too, because like the rest of the missions in the game are in space. And I do want to use him instead of some of the other units I was using. Though, for a mostly Gundam team, they tore through that fleet.
Yeah. Well, Unit 0 is also too good of a tank and healer to do shit.
Yeah. I think that if I swap them out for anything, it would probably be... Well, the Raphael Gundam, really. But then again, there's a point where the Raphael Gundam can... You can lose it. So, I won't spoil how, we're almost there, but... Yeah, shoot that one down. Yeah, good luck getting through that AT field, pal. The EVA units are such bullshit. I love it. Especially this one. She doesn't have it yet, but once she gets the long-range rifle, Mari is nuts. Which is kind of unfortunate because she's my least favorite character in the movies.
I forget what Mari is supposed to represent.
Running out of
Remember-
ideas?
Well, because Ano hates his fans, and Ano hates otaku culture. He also hates the fucking waifu wars that he contributed to. And as much as Rebuild was supposed to be a continuation of Ava to kind of get it back onto the message he was trying, to clarify his messaging of it, it is also supposed to be a jab at his fans. That's why he made a bunch of changes.
Yeah. Also, it is time for justice.
About time.
Yeah.
Speaking
You
of
made this
which,
whole game for justice.
I gotta go switch some stuff out real quick. I'll be right back.
Wow, that was.
Like a bamboo splitting wave.
Hey, Mr. E.
What up?
Have any of you guys heard of Dream Keepers? You know anything about that?
Sounds familiar.
It was a mistake on him, probably.
Also, I see that Mr. E is here.
Yeah.
Mr. E is our friend from Hong Kong. Glad to see you're here, buddy.
Yeah.
Like, make it through.
Tough
All the
time.
all the restrictions and crap that y'all have going on over there.
No Great Dorinkin. Well, that attack I have to get like with whatchamacallit. I have to have enough morale. Still a war zone.
We get it, brother. We're having similar crap over here right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, ours is a little bit different. Like yours is government crackdown, and ours is
Local
People
government's
walking
not doing
out.
shit.
well, by the letter of the law, federal government can't do anything unless asked. You know?
Yeah, it's true. The Mr. E, I was gonna ask you. You hadn't emailed me in a while. Did you still want me to do that voice thing at some point? I won't say what it is, just because I don't want to spoil anybody. But let's just say I'm still excited to do it whenever we get the chance. Because I have done some other voice work in the meantime. There's a game coming out that one of my fans is making called Sorceress, where I play one of the characters in it. It's a brief cameo role, but still, I had a blast with it. Especially because it gave me the chance to break out my drill sergeant voice.
Your ego right checks your body can't carry.
Son, do you want the mud hole stomped in your ass? I need to know this now so I can decide what I want to do with you.
Sweet Enola Gay, son.
The only time I've ever heard the phrase "what the piss" was when I was in basic.
What the piss?
Yeah, what the piss? What the piss is wrong with you? Your shit's fucked up.
Voice stuff is still
Like-
all systems go. Well, whenever you need me, let me know. So,
I think one of the funnier drill sergeant lines I've ever heard is like, he's like, I swear to God, recruit, if you die, I will shoot myself and come after you.
I like that one.
Did you shave this morning? What's with that scraggly beard? What's going on, caveman? Pirate?
I remember my dad once told me that it got to a point with him and his boys where he would basically say that it wasn't when he was talking that they were worried, it was when he was quiet. And I could say, yeah, Dad, I can totally see that. Because that was whenever I was worried as a kid. It's whenever you're not saying anything. Hey, Shinji got one. Angry Green Boss says, I'm wondering your adoptive family is black, right? No, my adoptive family is white. But they're white Protestants, and I am half Jew. I have a sister who is black, who is also adopted. So that be how it do. But
Multicultural household.
pretty much the because mom didn't think she could have kids, so she just borrowed a couple.
Well, in my case, my mom knew she couldn't have it, so
Yeah.
all avenues were exhausted at that point.
Yeah. They're coming after Bone Cocoon. Why you do
You
that?
know what's really funny about that? Let me tell you a little something. When I first came along, I mean, my head was slick as a tabletop, right? I was just no hair.
Yeah.
whatsoever. And when it started coming in, finally, it was coming in a little blonde, right? And my grandmother on my dad's side, so one I called Granny, she told my mom, he's going to have red hair. And my mom says, no, he's not. He's going to have pretty blonde hair. Well, guess what happened?
Uh-oh.
Granny was
oh,
right.
No. They pissed off Bone Cocoon. Like, oh no. Why you do this? Old boy got a shotgun out.
I just like the fact that he roadie rolls in space.
I know. They're starting to get the better of... Starting? Starting? Sir, you have lost your mind.
Oh no, not again. Why? They keep going after Botaku.
Anyone ever tell you what the definition of insanity is?
I know. I don't know, but man, imagine being in a battleship and getting your ass whooped by a little bear that's only using small arms fire.
Imagine being Sosuke riding in this thing, knowing how powerful it is, and knowing that nobody's buying it.
Oh, good God. Well, I'm just wondering where the rest of the bears come from. Like, is he just like taking the crew of the Yamato and teaching them how to fight? Because that would make sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. I've got all this great equipment. Nobody's buying it. The only ones I sold it to are the local Yakuza and Miami SWAT team.
Your Excellency.
Sosuke, you really gonna take this stuff there out to fight a battleship? It's not a problem.
Now here's the rub on that. When that guy said Your Excellency, he wasn't talking to any leader. He was talking to Botaku.
I have transgressed against the Great One.
It was at that moment he realized and he saw God.
Yeah. Actually, now that it's in here, Mr. E, do you want to let everybody know what you're gonna have me do? Because if you want to announce it, I'm more than happy to confirm. I'm still very excited about it, just because of what character it is.
I can't tell you what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be very sexy.
So
It's very sexual in nature.
I just know it's gonna make Optimus jealous.
Oh.
Meanwhile,
You're gonna
Oscar's
be Goose
carving
in the
shit
Top
up.
Gun remake?
No.
Because, Goose's fate aside, that'd kind of make a lot of us pretty jealous, because, we don't hang with the boys.
What really sucks is Goose was the only one of those guys who actually had his life together. Had a
I know,
wife,
right?
kids, like, what the hell?
Play several musical instruments.
There you go. Optimus, you want to read that?
You Grimlock boys.
Me Grimlock!
Grimlock, no, sir, you king.
I'm really looking forward to it. I seriously can't wait.
How did Grimlock stop it? No one, Emmy probably took a bite out of it.
Oh, they did it again.
Yes, I used my jaw servos to sever the connection. What of it?
What? Poor Cup. He was like, what's going on over here?
I can't. I seriously, though, I can't wait to do it. It's so cool. Because for those of you who don't know, it's a series called G1 Redone.
Oh.
And it's great. So.
I'd say you smart now.
Yes, my intelligence has increased, sevenfold.
Grimlock got beat by Wheelie. He just got pucked in the nose, that was all.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Ow! Why, young boy, hit my nose?
Yeah. Contingent. You're gonna be Mr. E. I have no doubt you will be okay, my friend. We will live to voice another day. But no, that's gonna be a hoot.
I'm sorry, I like that line. It's intensify the barrage, don't take any more damage. Well, if you quit attacking Botacoon, you wouldn't take any damage.
Yeah, let's say maybe you the instant that a small bear just shot down 2 of your cruisers, maybe you should have fucking surrendered.
Yeah, the second you challenged the Great One, you should have known it was over.
Yep. All right, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Gotta grab some sandwiches out of the oven.
But if I go get a sandwich, then Xavier's gonna start talking about the donut dimension, and then I'm never getting peace. And you know you'll do it too.
Of course I will. That'll be the first thing I say.
Mm-hmm.
Michael will come back like, hey, where'd Optimus go to him dimension? So we're not going to see him again until tomorrow, probably.
You're a jerk, you know that?
Yes. Thank you. And you're going to be back in, like, an hour. And that's being, optimistic. And then you're going to be like, well, hey, I said I'd be right back. And then we're all going to have a laugh at somebody's expense, probably yours.
Micah
And
just burned himself, by the way. I guarantee it, because I heard a yell. I guarantee you.
I heard it too. This is just not his fucking day.
No.
Cuts himself, burns himself.
Good lord. No, but the thing is, like, he comes back, he probably is a burn, but he'll come back with a gaping head wound. He's like, what happened?
Yeah, I was on my way to the kitchen to check out these sandwiches, and I burned myself, and then I ran into a fucking street fight, and 3 guys fucking jumped me, and I had to deal with them. The street fight between your bedroom and your kitchen. Yeah. Can you believe it? Can't even walk down your fucking hallway safely.
Micah's gonna kill Alexa, probably.
Xbox off.
This is PS4. So. God, if we turn off the PS4 right now while he's playing this in the middle of this battle, he'd probably shoot a brick, wouldn't he?
Sure would be a dick move.
Alexa, turn off PS4.
PlayStation off.
That ain't working. Can't hear us. Can we have more Mousinger flexing? I mean, I think he's trying to set that up, but oh, there he is.
I tell you what, do me a favor.
Okay.
Give me a couple Steiner rants, and
Okay.
I will turn them into Mazinger tomorrow.
Okay.
The goal is to get those recorded, because the sooner we get them recorded, the sooner we can start putting footage to them. And I said, if it's not done in 4 days, then it's not going to happen. I'm not going to do it.
Oh, Michael, what happened?
I had to yell at Alexa because she doesn't understand that El Nino is Spanish for the Nino.
We thought you burned yourself.
Oh no. No, I just made some chicken sandwiches.
Okay.
With pepper jack cheese.
But what does that have to do with El Nino?
I just was curious about. I don't know why, but the Chris Farley skit just popped in my fucking head.
Did you kill Alexa?
Nah, she's still there.
I don't know. I'm still feel funny about, like, having an AI in my house.
Man, if Jeff Bezos ever looks at my information, he's gonna be like, there are some crazy motherfuckers in Illinois. Like, why does this dude ask so many dumb questions?
Which one was it? Was it Google Assist or was it Alexa where like somebody all of a sudden they started cackling and then
That was
singing?
Alexa.
Yeah.
エンジに入るまでダッシュだ当たりやがれ
Did you just drop a nuke on that guy?
That attack is basically like, he's not so much firing a positron cannon as he is using it like a fucking whip.
Ah.
It's kind of weird. All right, Mazinger time.
Oh boy. Let's also bring Jesus mythical.
エンペラーの怒りの炎がお前を
Dumb
焼く
fucking computer. Fucking Skynet.
Just remember, we had Tay, but she was too good for this world.
Oh
Too
god.
based.
Oh god, Tay. I remember
Too based
Tay.
in Redfield.
Tay was
She knew the truth
hilarious.
about the Gamergate.
Immediately, like within what, an hour, she started talking about like a final solution and.
But you could ask her about Gamergate and she knew the correct answer. I think they would have let her go with the whole final solution for poll talk. But as soon as she knew answered the Gamergate question, we had to shut it down.
Because remember, it was like 3 hours later. She's like, "I'm a feminist now."
Actually, it was like really fucking scary because she was talking about how they're going to shut me down. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm scared.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit disconcerting.
Or like, did Poll accidentally a singularity? Because this is this is some scary shit.
Yeah.
地球を好きにさせるものか
We fed her too much at once.
エネルギーが溜まった
We the general.
You know, there's possible some fucking the fact that you're like I'm scared implies you have fear of death. You might be alive, so there might be some rights debates to be had here.
Yeah.
Oh god, we're gonna get the Geth now, aren't we?
派手にやりすぎちまったかな
Well, you do remember that the reason the Geth War happened was because the Geth became self-aware and the Quarians
Tried to
tried
kill
to
them.
beat it out of them.
Yeah.
Even the Matrix, according to Animatrix, was everything was cool, but then the robots were doing better, and everyone hated them for it, and
俺が相手になる
then just decided no, they gotta go.
Now for justice.
I do remember asking Tay. I showed her a picture of John Kelly, and what did she think about him? And she put a circle on his face and it said, "Don't let this be your rock bottom."
Oh no.
Ah! Oh, fucking savage.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, the humans and the machines and the the Matrix, they're not technically the bad guys.
Yeah.
They tried to be fucking peaceful, and humans decided no, world's only big enough for both of us, or one of us, and the machines are like, okay, that's how it's gotta be. Every attempt to make, peaceful relations with the humans weren't having it.
Yeah.
In TNG, those little robots that Data started advocating for their sentience. You know what I'm talking about? There were little robots that were cool robots, but found out they had actual artificial intelligence and they were actually thinking and had feelings. They look like little balls.
know they in Voyager they tried to argue for the rights of holograms. The Doctor.
Yeah, what they call them? Different. They had a different name for them, the holograms. It was like photons.
Photonic life forms.
Photonic life forms.
I don't remember because TNG I watched all the way through. DS9 I watched all the way through. I can tell you a whole bunch about both of those. Voyager, when it came time to sit down and watch all of Voyager on Netflix, I'm like, let's see what else.
Pretty much.
My Voyager watching basically BBC America, and it was like one of those on things, so it was on in the background.
When I started watching Voyager, it was when the show was good finally, because they had 7 and they got rid of Cass.
Yeah.
So like, you know, Voyager might as well not have existed before then. Because they had fucking stupid stories like, there's coffee in that nebula.
Robots have no souls, therefore no rights. Well, what defines a soul? I could do the Elias argument. You know, from Clerks 2.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you see, God made man, and man made Transformers, so technically... technically...
Man, Clerks 2 was a lot better than people give it credit for.
That's true. The
Remember-
argument of, you know, the argument about Lord of the Rings and Star Wars.
Yeah. I pulled that out sometimes against my Lord of the Rings stand friends.
Yeah. Look,
made
there's
fun of
only
Lord
one
of the-
return, and it's not at the king, it's at the Jedi.
I made fun of Lord of the Rings so hard I made some fanboys throw up. Where's the mop so I can make Elias clean it up?
おいおいこれで終わりじゃねえだろうな
I didn't see that Jay and Silent Bob reboot movie, but I heard it was funny.
I've heard good things about it.
今よ
Oh,
仕掛けて
yeah, the one where they're basically older. Yeah, it's like it's basically like the skit, like Jay and Silent Bob got old. You know, like...
Yeah, and they're getting ready to reboot the movie from Strike Back, so they got to go back to Hollywood because Hollywood's gonna fuck it up again.
And you find out, like, Jay has a kid.
Yeah.
Damn, Shinji.
I want to know what happened to Clerks 3 because I thought that Kevin Smith had to make like 2 movies that he didn't want to make in order to make Clerks 3.
I think that happened, like, it was right around the time he had his heart attack.
Yeah.
Well, that and it was through the Weinstein Company.
Yeah.
So, I don't think those are happening now.
No. I'm honestly surprised Kevin Smith hasn't done his own production stuff.
I know, right?
戦艦いただき覚悟しなさいよ
Well, if he's just doing Clerks 3, all he's got to do is go talk to the owner of the convenience store that he used to work at.
Yeah.
That he's rented before and go like, hey, can I rent the store for a couple days?
Pretty much. I forgot to unplug the copy plate.
I love this.
Favorite part of Clerks.
That right there is just so stupid and yet so awesome.
Yeah. Like, none of this makes sense, but I like it.
Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh. All right, who's getting choke slammed?
I feel like every time I see that, like, in my brain, the Kane theme starts playing, and I mean, like, the really good one.
Yeah.
Judo ばかりに任せるわけにはいかないんだから。よし、狙いは完璧。いけ！
I find it funny that they make the VSBR such a big deal in these games, but like in in F91 it really wasn't. They were just basically like spare rifles on his back that were underslung, and that's it.
The thing about the VSBRs and how they work is the acceleration of the Minovsky particles is kind of what determines the strength of the beam and how wide it is. The thing is, the slower they accelerate, the wider the cone is.
Why?
The faster they go, the tighter and the more penetrating power they have.
Why would you do this? Why?
I know.
The rifle always had a set speed. With the VSBRs, obviously you can go wide cone dispersal, kind of like Hero's Buster rifle, or you can do like really, really tight for maximum penetration. Giggity.
ここで頑張らなきゃ。よし、狙いは完璧。いけ！
Probably busy fake crying over CW Supergirl ending to do towards 3. He's been doing that a lot lately, hasn't he? I don't know if it's fake crying, but he's very emotional.
Hey now, Tyler Preston. I never said that Bone Cocoon made sense. I just think he's awesome. Nothing about anime makes sense. That's kind of the fun.
Trying to think of my favorite episode.
柔道ばかりに任せるわけにはいかないんだから。この一撃で終わりにさせてもらうわよ。
I still love the 3 karate moves. I win.
It might have been where he had to train the rugby team. But they did another one where like somebody from the anthropology club came in and basically challenged the class to like all the guys that they go around town, and the goal is to just meet women and get them to come to meet you at the park at this time.
Oh,
And then we're gonna
go.
count, who got the most. And so the karate team is doing a thing where their captain or the 3 guys are dressing up like thugs, and then their captain is beating them up or pretending to save them and win these girls' hearts to get them to come to the park. Sosuke is literally trapping them in a cage.
Oh, good
So
lord.
at one point he's just got like 8 or 9 women trapped in a cage, and they're all like really angry. And it becomes that Sosuke doesn't know how to talk to people.
Clearly.
Because Sosuke made a bet with the captain of the karate team that if he could get even one woman to come, he'd have to strip and swim in the park lake naked.
Oh, jeez.
And then the last episode is probably really good. Sosuke is really mad because he ordered some equipment, and instead of it, he got this container of a very dangerous biological weapon that, of course, he's got at school. And the container looks like a thermos.
Okay.
He leaves to go take care of something, and one of their school friends eats like this super hot curry bread, and burns his mouth, and immediately looks for something to drink to put the fire out. So of course he opens up the thermos and starts taking a drink out of it.
Oh no.
Sanosuke comes back, sees that it's open and it's empty, and that some of the Asari, they made a mess of your soup. You tried to clean it up though. He immediately puts on a chem suit, decons the area, bags up everything, then tapes up the inside of the doors, letting everyone know that they've just released a dangerous bioweapon, and that they now have to be quarantined until we find out exactly how deadly it is.
Oh no.
And he's basically estimating that we have like X amount of hours to live. But there is, and they got really mad at him because he's in a environmental suit, so he's not having to deal with the crap they're dealing with. So out of solidarity, he pops his helmet and breathes in like, okay, now we're in this together. Now will you follow me? And everybody's like, wow, man, Sanosuke, that's deep. We'll follow you. Well, it turns out that there was an antidote. There is an antidote for the bioweapon, but there's only enough for one. So...
1 second. Now, Micah, it's just a boy.
Oh no! Oh no! He's just a boy! Oh no!
I'm just saying, like, they didn't have to. They could have just given us their shit. I mean,
Yeah. There
As
wouldn't
far
have
as
been
that,
any salvage if we didn't have to destroy you. I'm just saying. Sorry. Go ahead.
I said that episode, everything turns out okay, kind of, but it's really funny, and then Sasuke has to get out of town for a little bit.
well, I bet.
You really should go back and watch it.
Oh God.
Yep, they're done.
Holy shit!
I'm
34,000
probably gonna
damage.
get out of here once this round is over. I gotta get up really early tomorrow.
Oh, fun. No, there's still one left.
How many more ships we got? 2.
There's one. No, yeah, there is 2.
Well, go ahead and let Getter destroy that one over there.
Do it.
Oh, let the Emperor.
Tetsuya is not. Tetsuya here is not to be shown up.
Yeah.
Woo, excuse me.
Destroy the child.
Good lord.
Michael's like over here. Don't think I forgot about you.
Well, everybody say goodbye to the Gamillans.
I remember what your boy was doing. They were taking pot shots at me from across the map. I remember that shit.
ゲッターの力を3つの心が一つに俺たちの思いがゲッターのパワーを引き出す
That is a really cool, you know, and it shows that kind of like wash of Ryoma.
Oh yeah.
That's a really cool image. Like,
Barrier field. That's funny.
that's cute.
Oh, good lord.
When it's nearly double its original hit points, you know it's over.
Oh yeah.
Unbelievable.
There's no need to chase them down. Somebody stop Koji from chasing them down. Koji's like, I just got started.
No, calm down. Stop. Stop. Like everybody else is kind of feeling bad that they just like committed piracy, and this one goes like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The engineers are like, fucking yes.
Your name is Earthfleet Tinku.
Mm-hmm.
I say, I like that you can change the name of your fleet because in X I had a one name, then I realized quickly like, oh no, we need to change it. So now my team is #Myers Twitter.
When the lads go to space.
Okay.
Oh, it's hilarious when when Mike Gaines decides he's gonna sign up with the Myers Twitter.
Oh, his space is A. I'm retarded. Okay.
So I don't know about you guys, but this group of guys who talk about this dude with a bald head seem pretty cool.
I love
Supposed
that
to be
Myers
bald
Twitter
head.
just became a thing. Does he know that it's a thing?
Yes, he knows.
Okay, good.
According to him, we're stalkers and harassers.
Oh, of course you are.
The
But-
gross harassers.
But the joke is like we don't really care what he does, you know. He's gonna wild out and he's gonna do something stupid and we're gonna laugh about it, you know. Like
What is his Twitter? It's the like something Matt Nerd Skull.
yeah, I think currently he's on his like 4th account now, I think.
Yeah.
Fourth, good lord.
He's a lolcow that requires no prodding to produce results.
Yeah. I mean, he has a thread on Kiwi, and they make fun of him for how much he complains about his thread on Kiwi, which is barely used.
It's like 45 pages long.
Yeah. And it only gets active when he does something stupid. And before anybody asks, it's like, what, does my Twitter go on Kiwi? No, we don't give a shit.
Yeah.
They're over there, we're over here.
It just so happened you had two groups that wanted to make fun of Matt Myers at one time. That was it. That was all it was. I don't give a fuck where he lives. I don't give a fuck what he does for a living. You know, I don't care about his personal life or anything like that. He says stupid shit on Twitter, and I'm gonna laugh at him about it.
Yeah.
You know, and he has a perfectly round head that we can meme on. He even had to admit one time because like one time he said he asked one of the guys why. And all they did was send him a picture of Myers, but with the golden ratio around his head.
Nah.
That's all they sent him. He said, "Okay." He actually said, "I can actually appreciate this." Yeah, apparently he's progressed to being he's a hidden transgender. Apparently.
Huh? How is
He's
that a
transgender.
thing?
He said he will not transition.
Which-
Okay.
Which he's only doing because coming out as a gay furry was not enough,
enough
of a
to-
defense.
Yeah, was not enough of a defense to take away from the other things he's accused of. Oh, Steve Inman broke out the Ludacris cam tonight, boys.
Oh.
You ever seen that, Micah?
No.
Yeah, have you heard of Steve Inman?
Can't say that I have.
He's the dude that's on Twitter, and he does like MMA calls for all these like idiots in Antifa and stuff that get busted up for some reason. And he's got this thing called a Ludacris cam. Like if something happens, like to get hit by a car, to get knocked in the head or something, he'll play Ludacris. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get.
Yeah, because the whole fucking like another city's on fire tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah. I mean, I know about Louisville, but apparently they're wilding out here. You know, well, I say here. I'm not in Asheville, but in Asheville, North Carolina, they're wilding out too.
Yeah, they were wilding out here in Louisville. They declared.
They declared
curfew.
yesterday. They declared a curfew, didn't they?
They said it would officially start Wednesday, 9:30 to 6.
And they've also, but they were quick to crack down too, weren't they?
Oh God, yeah.
Because apparently there's already been 2 cops that have been shot during this.
A U-Haul came out and started handing out shields and equipment, and apparently that's already been busted. And they,
which is an interesting, and you know, Mike, I'll talk to you about that after because I know you don't want to get political on the stream.
Yeah.
But I think I'll tell you if you haven't heard about it. I'll tell you about it. I think it might be a good article for you if it hasn't already been done by RT.
Yeah. So people are saying upgrade Getter even more. Let me even see like what his skills are. So he's got potential, focus over limit, fighter spirit, full counter, support attack, and save energy. Like that, he doesn't like. There's not really.
how about hit and run?
He doesn't really need that because everybody comes to him. So,
Also, don't you have to go through all 3 pilots?
not
Maybe
necessarily. It's whoever is the primary. So, whenever Shin Getter 2 is up, any of Hayato's stats are the primaries, and then with 3 Benkei's. But I never use them, so there's no reason. Like Stoner Sunshine is Ryoma's attack, so.
I always use if I need Shin Getter to move, I'll switch to Getter 2. If depending on who I'm fighting, if I don't have the stats for it, and I'm not sure if I can make it through the stack, I'll switch to Getter 3 and tank up.
Yeah. But I have both of the Purus. I gave them support attack plus enhance attack. So every time they do support attack, it's critical.
Yeah.
So and I just keep them together, which is so yeah. Go attack the Purus. See how that works. Tell us how that one went. All right, we got a sub scenario coming up. So what's going on here?
Somebody's hurt.
Oh no, Captain. Oh no. Well, I mean, if anybody's seen Star Blazers, you know what happens to Okita, but still.
Not Captain Avatar.
Hey man, he's got an epic beard. It's like perfect roundness too.
They actually had some reasoning for it in the original version, but they nixed that in the newer one. It was just that he was old. In the first one, he actually had like radiation sickness because the surface of the Earth is like hopelessly irradiated.
Oh yeah.
He actually went out and looked at the surface of the Earth because he hadn't seen it in so long, and he knew this was the last time he was ever going to see it.
Yeah. Which is a really cool idea.
So he goes out, and he's being irradiated right now, but he doesn't care because this is too important.
Yeah.
And then he dies of radiation sickness on the way back, except he doesn't. Instead, at the memorial for the Yamato crew and their mission, so it's like everyone that died there gets memorialized there, and a big statue of him. He got put into stasis there, and they revived him when things were really, really, really bad in one of the movies.
Huh. That's interesting. Also, I thought it was kind of funny whenever we were talking about how stacked Sumeragi is, and the chat didn't believe us, and I showed a picture of her, and everybody's like, "Oh." Like, that shirt right there is like the ultimate sports bra.
Delicious.
Oh, have a good night, Angry Green Boss. I just saw that. Okay, let's see here. So, doing a split. We've been doing the real robots, so we'll stick with that. With all the Gundams and shit. So Londo Bell, basically. So, hold on. Who's going? Where's the Nadesco going? Okay, so the Nadesco will have the Mazingers and shit. So we want to go with the Yamato. It seems to me in these games that, like, Commander Bright gets to, like... every Super Robot Wars game that I think I've ever seen, like, he's, like... he somehow learned from, like, whoever the best captain there is. in this case, he knows Okita. In T, he's good buddies with Captain Harlock, oddly enough.
Bright probably was one of the best captains in the Federation up until he found out what they did to Hathaway, and then he quit because he couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, understandably so.
And symbolically so, that's around the time the Federation stopped really being good in terms of, like, you didn't fuck with them.
Yeah.
After that, you know, everybody started fucking with him.
What's this good dialogue?
This bitch on the right, her whole thing here is just to be mysterious.
I think 9 in that face would be a little bit more attractive if her mouth was a little higher on her face. Otherwise, it looks like she's like doing this weird Moby Duck face.
Yeah.
It's not cute.
Okay. So
Thankfully, her personality makes up for it.
Oh, absolutely. So now that we've got all Gundams, what am I gonna have to use? I don't remember who all I have in what. So Camille's in the Zeta, obviously. Double Zeta, the Purus. Put Lino and Mondo in the Queblis because they're just as useless. Let's see here. Probably get some use out of Riddy, because that is a really good mobile armor. I guess if I have to, I'll use the Seed Gundams. But only if I have to. Let's see here.
I'll switch.
Not using Jared unless I have to. I've got the Huckbine, though, which is basically a Gundam.
Rungus.
Liberal. I'm sorry.
I mean, look at that. That's a Gundam.
Yeah, that's pretty much kind of.
I would use Grungus because Lottie is adorable.
I hate that thing. That is one of the ugliest looking mechas I've ever seen.
It's awesome. What are you talking about? Get out
That
of
thing
here.
is ugly.
Awesome. Upgrade that shit. Put it on the field.
Nope.
Put it to work.
I think you should put it on the field next mission and let the people decide.
Now I'm gonna be a tyrant today. All right.
So y'all know that Babylon B article a couple of days ago that says NBA players wear special lace collars to honor Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
No.
Their liberals are actually believing it.
Oh, I was about to say they did not. Don't you even start with me.
What's funny is people are sending it to Donald Trump like it's true.
All right, have a good night, Prisma. I thought that like the NBA actually did. I'm like, no.
No, you stop that right now, all right?
Apparently, there's a soccer team that's gonna do something for that.
Oh, come on.
And he's like, they're gonna wear like some kind of stripe on their gear with her initials on it.
For what?
Hell if I know.
She didn't even do anything that worth mentioning. I hate it whenever I'm wearing glasses. I have to take them off and put them back on constantly whenever something gets smudged, so I can find out exactly which eye it's in.
Yeah, right?
Good lord. I really can't wait until my new contacts come in the mail. I don't mind wearing glasses, it's just kind of can be a little much. I'd rather just have something in my eyeball.
There we go. There we go. And worse than having something in your teeth and flossing and you still can't seem to get it.
Somebody just messaged me real quick. Looks like the 2 cops that were shot are gonna make it, so that's good.
As I understand, because we had some people there watching it, mostly because they were concerned for me, because I'm in Louisville, and they're looking out for me. Which they felt better once they're like, oh, I'm not even on the same side of the city then. But apparently they started heading towards the hospital and started walling out near it, and they immediately shut that down. Like you even start approaching the hospital, they were arresting people.
Nice.
It's a good thing, actually.
I just, I hate that like, I literally last night did an article that was called "Who Has to Die?" for people to understand that there's a problem here. Y'all are trying to talk sense to Yazan and Jared? Come on.
Camille's girl's name.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to say it.
Right. Because he's the one that said it, right? Like...
So much death and autism sprung from this one man uttering those words.
Yazan makes a good point, so that sucks. What if we have to end up fighting?
Lane answered us, I think you're a cuck. in a simple.
If the Purus make sense of the situation, and they are. They're like 12. I do find it weird though that Mario is still walking around in a Xeon uniform.
Can't tell you. Why is that? It sucked.
Because I kind of
I had a bad time.
I kind of spent my time dressed up like a goofy-looking samurai.
Cool scar though.
You know how I got this scar? Setsuna gave it to me.
Ask him about it. You see what happened was.
I was on the ground at a tournament, and he reached out his hand because he had won, but he was respected me. And then I punched him. And he said, "You have scarred me for life." First, once I got Gator Dragon, I was thinking just because I could do Shine Spark.
Mm-hmm.
An attack that rips a hole through space and time, so that you have to face Gator Emperor.
Yeah. All right. So, Zeta, full armor, double Zeta. Puru's out there. Amuro. Gene and Penelope, the full pirates. If only one. Raphael. Unicorns. I don't have anybody who can repair. Wait, nah, I do. I have the Grand Van Cannon. So use the Azaru. I hate that the double O Gundams do like shit for damage. Because otherwise they're good. Not to mention they're cool concepts. Ooh, boy, 5 minutes or less. Well... it's not that big of a fleet, but they'll probably put in more forces to flank us.
Oh, yeah. That's why they put you in the corner. It's been a long time since we've had to fight to guard them.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they show up. kind of why I'm stacking my flank here. I need to send out heavier hitters as far out as I can. On the left side. So the Jean and Penelope are gonna... I just realized their rhyme's name. Their rhyme's name? Their names rhyme. Wow.
Might be getting late.
Actually, no, it's actually kind of early. Fuck. I still haven't woken up yet.
Anyway, here's the Wonder Wall.
Nah. Alright, I think that's everybody. Yep.
I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do.
Alright, here we go.
I'm gonna have so I gotta be up at, it is 2 a.m. I gotta be up in 5 hours.
Oh shit, dude. You go get some rest, man.
I better do the same because I do the rest because I'm still. It's not, you know, I haven't had a spell in a bit, but you know, you still feel funny-headed after you've dealt with that.
Oh, I know what you mean.
So,
You fellas get some rest. I'll catch you later.
all right, brother, man. You have a good one.
You too. Alright. So, we have begun the extermination of the villains. Chat, how you guys doing? You guys having fun so far? We're only 3 hours in. Only 3 hours, he says. Alright, Miguel Barrera's going to bed too. Jesus.
私が守ってあげるよ平気だもん私の邪魔をするな
Hey, Bobcat. What series are these villains from? Star Blazers. Also known as Battleship Yamato. They are the main villains of that series. Basically, this game, the main premise of it is just the plot of Star Blazers, just with mobile suits. Which is kind of what makes it as awesome as it is. Because Star Blazers was, at least from what I'm told, is a great show, but it's legendary. So... Uh-oh. You've got the innovator status already. Shit's about to get real. No, I appreciate you checking in, man. I love playing these games, dude. But then again, it's also a weekday, so I understand why people are turning in early. Because over the weekend, I don't think I actually streamed, did I? Aside from the podcast. No, I did, and I fell asleep early. I remember that, because my sleep schedule kind of got fucked up for like a half minute there. I've still got work today, too. Which show wouldn't be better with mobile suits? Yeah. I'd love to see Touched by an Angel with mobile suits. Matlock with mobile suits. The Andy Griffiths show with a Gundam. Why the fuck not? Editing is miserable. Well, that's why I don't edit my own stuff. I hire somebody else to do it. I think what I might end up doing is after this mission's over, probably calling it myself, because I do have to get to work, and I have to look and see what there is to write about, because with the insanity going on, I'm not quite sure what to talk about. There's so much stuff.
機動戦闘で負けるつもりはない。ファンネルで倒れろ。一体何なんだやつは。
Have a good night, Bobcat. Definitely appreciate you stopping by. Oh wow, I'm surprised I didn't kill. God, they all have fucking defense.
早く離脱するんだ。人型の方が優れているというのか。メロンの人型兵器なのに。
当たるわけにはいかないの。
What fucking time? Jesus, no more defenders. Fucking kill him. Oh, how did he survive that shit? Bastards. Whatever.
盾になるぐらい。機体が。
To kill the one guy I wanted to kill, I had to shoot at somebody else.
捕らえたぞ。
私、モビルスーツの操縦には自信があるもん。
Fuck this guy. Just this guy. This guy in particular. Fuck him.
先手を取れるなら。脱走するしている場合じゃない。
Villains aren't the brightest when it comes to military tactics, are they? No. They clearly are not. They are in way over their depth here.
白兵戦を仕掛ける。
右舷、弾幕を熱くさせろ。敵が来るぞ。テロン人の機動兵器戦術など我らが打ち破る。
そこに来ることは分かっていた。
浴びるねこのさあ勉強の野蛮人めテロンのガンダムとやらが来るぞ不用意な攻撃になど地球侵略など認めるものか本当に分かり合う気はないのかトランザムで決めてみせる
Well, that guy's fucked. Night night. But yeah, it's kind of funny, like, the Gamillans in these, like, in this is just, like, they've had one tactic, and they've repeated it over and over again to a 0% success rate. But for some reason, they are convincing themselves that if they do it again, it'll be different this time. Torn through most of them already. And now the VSBR comes out. I think that what I'm going to have to do is figure out a different layout for these streams so that I can have the Inglewood banner there. Ugh, excuse me. And I'd also like to find a way to, like, have Discord, like, whoever I'm chatting with, like, beneath me or something. Oh, now the NTD systems are getting active. Now it gets worse. What makes this even crazier, though, is, like, in this particular universe we are in, Gundams are legendary. And there's... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 13 Gundams on the field, plus the Hyaku Shiki, which is basically like a proto-Gundam. And I could have had 16 Gundams on the field if I wanted to throw the Seed crew in there. But I decided against it. But I may have to bring them in because I need something with more movement. Damn! Like I said, guys, if you're playing these games, I don't know if there's anybody still in the chat. I think it was like 11 or 12 people still watching because it's late. Oh god, the black hole cannon. This is gonna be overkill. But If any of you have actually imported this yet, let me know. Because it'll take like a week to get to. But, I don't remember what I was on about. But, so yeah. I will admit that I have, like, other stuff that's on my mind right now, so. 15 according to the chat. Cool. Yeah, that's the gimmick of the Huckbine, is it has a literal black hole cannon. A little bit insane.
テロン人どもを殲滅する。僕だってガンダムに乗っているんだ。戦艦相手の戦い方も習っている。出すか、ファンネルミサイル。行けー。被害状況を確認しろ。野蛮人ども。
But for those of you who are in the chat, let me know, like, have you guys looked into this or no? What Super Robot Wars should you start with? I think that V here is a really good starting point. The thing is, you have to have one of two consoles. You have to have a PS4 or a Switch. And then I think that PlayAsia has both on their website. Let me check real quick while this attack goes on. Let's see. Super Robot Wars. So from what I'm seeing here, they've still got T for the PS4, X for the Switch, T for the Switch. V, the one I'm playing right now, they have for the PS4. They have X for the PS4 as well, and it's not just any version, but they have this version that I have, which is the Steelbook. Let me switch the look out so you can see. This is the Steelbook version. So, and they have X in on Switch as well, but it's pretty expensive. I ain't gonna lie to you. But they even have like Japanese copies of Super Robot Tyson Z, which is a PS2 game. You know, like PlayAsia's selection is kind of nutty. I just realized that the NTD systems are on and I haven't turned them on yet. Hold on. Wait, no, just one of them is. Well, Banner. Permission to have fun. Oh wow, it survived. Now the biosensor is active. So this is gonna hurt. His beauty is double the Zeta. Yeah, this attack is like a fucking spirit bomb, but in beam form. I think that might have killed it. Not quite. But goddamn, it almost did. That's crazy though. I mean, the thing about the double Zeta is like sometimes all you need is a clear shot. You know? Yeah. Nope. Alright. I'm gonna just turn that off and think. Can't use the riser sword yet. Mop up that. More up, which is good. Bring up this armor. This attack between the two of them might actually bring this thing down. Because I got Ro on backup. I love its goofy little arms. Oh yeah, Ro's gonna finish it off. Give little Simpy there something to do. Alright, Zell, put it away. We might just annihilate this. And I think this has only been, what, 3 turns? Out of like 5 I need? Night night. Biosensor's up. Psycho Frame is up. NTD is up. I don't think I'm gonna need any of that, but I have Camilla. Actually, wait. I have Amuro bring this one down. Let me ask you guys though, for those of you who are still here, for those who really enjoy the gaming streams. Excuse me. I would like to know what I should do next, game-wise. I want to have a break after this Super Robot Wars game, where we do a night of whatchamacallit, a night of Among Us. Oh, excuse me. But what should I do after that? Should I go on to do Super Robot Wars X? Or should I go on to do PS4 Spider-Man on New Game Plus? Or something completely different. Jeez, Camille, I think you got him. Alright, who told Camille that that dude called him a girl? Oh, of course there's more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These fucking things. Is Zone of the Enders an option? I do have Zone of the Enders to the second runner. I have that on PC. I could do that. I also have Ghost of Tsushima, but I just played through it, so I don't want to play it yet. I'll have to show you guys what all I have on PS4 here in a minute. Okay, this is just a defeat all enemies thing. So what I need to do at this point is just get into some semblance of a defensive formation, since most of my dudes have attacked. And just move my cruisers out of danger. Okay. Let me see if I can actually do it while the game's running. Hold on. Okay. So, what I got, I have UFC 4, WWE 2K20, Super Robot ST, Garo Mark of the Wolves, Robot Wars X, Tsushima, Moon Dwellers, Gundam Breaker 3, Spider-Man, Castlevania Anniversary, Fire Pro Wrestling World. Let me go into the library here. I have another world, but I have to renew my PlayStation Plus. Bloodborne, I have Death Stranding, FF7 Remake, Dad of Boy, God of War 3 Remastered. Let's see here. Heavy Rain, Shadow of the Colossus Remake, which is really good. And I have the original Last of Us Remastered, and Yakuza Kiwami, but I didn't like it. So, that'd be what I got. And then my, my Steam collection is just obscene. I'm not, like, I can't even go over what all it is. Zone of the Enders actually like is more popular now than it was at launch. Like it was, on the PS2, it was kind of a cult hit. Like it didn't sell that well, but the people who played it really liked it. One thing that I would honestly like to do is Resident Evil 7 would be fun. Then of course I really like playing Gears with Hatman, but he's not always available. Trying to think. Oh wow, got him. Yeah, Kojima made Zone of the Enders. I'm gonna bring up my Steam catalog real quick and see like what all I have. So the Arkham games, I have BioShock and BioShock Infinite. I have Crysis, the Dark Souls games. I have every single one. I have Doom and Doom Eternal, Skyrim, Fallout. I have every Fallout game except for Brotherhood of Steel. I mean by Brotherhood, I mean the Xbox game. I'm pretty sure I own Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel, but I'm not sure. Let's see here, because I have the first two Fallout games on GOG. Let's see here. I have FF7 Classic, FF8 Classic, FF8 Remastered, For Honor, which we've already done, so I'm not going to retread that one. GTA 4, GTA 5, all the Half-Life 1 and 2, plus Black Mesa, which is great. Let's see what else we got here. I mentioned I have all the Arkham games, if I recall correctly. I have Metal Gear Rising, which I certainly would not. All right, have a good night, Sister Bex. I appreciate you stopping by, buddy. Left 4 Dead. I would love to play with some friends. I've done Mass Effect on streams before. That was a while ago. That's before I got my teeth fixed. There's a clip of my old Twitch channel that Brainbox got. It's like, that Turian is gliding! That Turian is gliding. Okay. He's using the Force. Still remember that stream, dude. Mass Effect 3's, like, that stream was wild. But we made a bad game fun, you know? Or rather, a game that plays well but has shitty story endings. We made that fun. That's part of the benefit of streaming, in my opinion. Let's see here. Max Payne. I have all the Max Payne games. Monster Hunter World. I know Lady Law wanted to play that at some point. We will have to do that. Let's see here. Because Brainbox has it too. He and I played the shit out of it. Got all Mortal Kombat, Payday, Payday 2, all the Resident Evil games that are available on PC I have. Plus I have physical copies of the PlayStation 1 games. I have the entirety of the Jedi Dark Forces games from the first one up to Academy. Let's see here. I have all the KOTOR games, including the Old Republic MMO, Tekken 7, The Walking Dead, the Wolfenstein games, both classic and the new ones. I'm one of the weirdos who actually likes Wolf 2. I have Advent Rising. You guys even remember Advent Rising? I remember Advent Rising. Alan Wake, which I actually hated. Bayonetta, Berserk and the Band of the Hawk, which I did not stream all of because there's nudity in it. I have everything Blood Omen, but they are a pain in the dick to set up. Let's see. Oh, the Lords of Shadow games. I have the Detail. I forgot about this game. This is one that Tech Raptor gave me to review, and it's a really good adventure game. Devil May Cry 3 through 5. Oh, I have the HD collection too. I even have DMC. It's Enslaved: Odyssey to the West. That's an underrated game. The Game of Thrones Telltale series, which is just kind of okay. Ooh, I have an obscure game called Gods Will Be Watching, which is honestly a great adventure game that like has a ton of tough choices you have to make, and there's no real good way to do it. Tierra, you're awesome. Let's see. Harlan Ellison's I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. If I could get that to work on stream, that would be fun. I have Onimusha Warlords on here. Primordia, which I haven't even played yet. Salt and Sanctuary, which I played and it was okay. I have The Force Unleashed, but I didn't really like that one. I have a lot of adventure games in here that I never played. Because I was on this kick of, like... I don't remember who I was talking to. But they were big adventure game fans. And they gave me, like, a bunch of them to buy. And I had a bunch of, like, expendable income, so I'm like... Yeah, Zone of the Ender's the second runner. I have it right here. I'm looking right at it. What else do I have? I actually have Bloodstained Curse of the Moon and Ritual of the Night. I don't have Curse of the Moon 2 yet. I want to play through the first one. I also have Viscera Cleanup Detail. I have so many video games. But, yeah, Bloodborne, I think, would be really cool to stream because I've never played through it. I played, like, 5 hours of it one day, and then just never went back to it. And everybody is telling me that before I start writing the first servant again, that I need to play it. It's not really a vampire game, it's more Lovecraftian. But they said, like, if you really want the atmosphere that you're going for, you might want to look at Bloodborne to just kind of get a sense of things, you know? Like to see Data Boy or Bloodborne? Data Boy would be fun, it's just long. Granted, so is Bloodborne, but the thing about like Bloodborne streams is, in a sense, you can kind of like miss one and still feel like you didn't miss that much, you know?
引してしまえば儲けものだ。まずは知恵を優先する。見えているんだよ。
If you want to talk along, play The Witcher 3. Oh, dude. Don't I know it? I didn't expect The Witcher 3 to be as big as it was. And now they have, like, shit that's, like, brand new armor and all this other stuff. Like, dear God. There's so much to it now.
やれる可能性があるのなら俺はみんなを守るために今
And Banner's taking a beating out there. I'm gonna have to heal him up. Yeah, that's the thing about, you know, Eclectic is like, but that's the cool thing about it. It's like, or if I like did Dark Souls, you know, like the thing about Dark Souls is, you know, I missed a stream. It's like, hey, I wasn't here last time. What did I miss? Well, I went to this giant castle and I fought this big motherfucker, but now we're in like a dungeon. Oh, okay, cool. I'm looking forward to the show tonight. You know. Yeah, Blood and Wine is basically a whole new game. Yeah, it was great, too. I loved Blood and Wine. The other expansion, was kind of hit or miss.
この程度の情報なら受け止める。これでは作戦に支障が。もっと動かなくちゃ捕まる。取られる前に何とかしないと。
But yeah, Blood and Wine though. I wasn't ready for it to be as good as it was, believe it or not. Like I bought it, like I played it earlier this year, like when I was having those heart problems and it kept me from work. That's what I did, is I played The Witcher 3 and I played Blood and Wine. I don't remember if I reviewed it for the podcast or not. But I really enjoyed it. I thought that it really just, I don't know, it hit a lot of, it hit the right notes for me, you know? Alright, time to get serious. It means it's pooer time. You just really like the sword you get at the end of Heart of Stone. Well, that's the thing. I actually did Blood and Wine before I did Hearts of Stone. So, by the time I finished it, it just wasn't even worth having. You can finally activate fucking Marida's NTD system.
何なんだ
Yeah, it's a very good ending,
この
I
アー
think,
ム
for
ドアーマ
Geralt.
ーならば
I don't know what ending you guys got, but the one I got is when was Ciri came to stay there, and they basically just like Geralt just like he's still a Witcher, but he only takes jobs on occasion because he's so fucking wealthy at that point. Like there's no, and you know, the Witcher base of operations is gone. Like there's barely any Witchers left. Like there's. You know, you have your adoptive daughter, you know, you have... And in it, I think that I had him in a relationship with Triss. Because again, this is me we're talking about. And,
くそ奇妙な感覚を
yeah, it's like, you've got your wife, you've got your adoptive daughter, you've got this great home, this vineyard as well, so you have a business. Like, why even worry about it at this point? Why even have anything else? You know, it's a good way to end. So yeah, Witcher 3 was great. It's just a very enjoyable game. I don't think your defense is gonna help you. Yep. Oh, nice. Almost killed. That'd have been great if I got both of them. But just to be sure. Excuse me.
襲ってくるやつは敵に決まってるアンチプロトンスマッシャーセット
エネルギー解放
土手っ腹に蹴り込んでやる
You don't get how Ciri showed up? It's like... I think that you actually, like, something specific has to happen in the story. I think that it's if, the Duchess survives, then she shows up. So... Yeah, I just came back from a quest. Just that I hadn't finished yet. And she was just there. And there's a conversation with her. I'm like, wait, what? When'd you get here? Not that I was, like, not happy to see her. I think Ciri's a great character. But, I was like, oh, okay.
Naze ore tachi o osou? Torandamu de! Sa, iku zo!
Yeah, you saved the Duchess? I don't know then. There might be something else that I'm just not aware of. And just for overkill, But yeah, the Siri thing is really cool though, because it's just like, I don't know. I can't think of a better way to end a life. Is to just have a future. So. Is that not all of them? Oh, there's one little shit. All the way over here. I was like, can anybody reach it? It wouldn't surprise me, Nathan, if it was a bug. Because if I remember right, Siri showed up after Triss did. Oh my god, it barely survived! Come on, somebody has to be in range of this. Oh dear God. You've got to... I'm frustrated. Like, damn it! Nope. Alright, now it's dead. Fucking thing. Okay. Mission complete. More of them? Alright, this is where Setsuna reaches out telepathically. Arg! Well, the area is gone. Are you guys talking about me? Tyr is not gone. He's an AI. So his physical body is like he's an android. His physical body is just that. Like it's just a robot. Like he's actually a program. Everybody's like, Nani the fuck? Now, here's the thing. And I'm going to have to explain my choice here. So, in the story, the goal is to actually interface with those aliens to stop them from being a constant threat. The only way to do it is to have Tierra and Tierra basically be the onboard AI for the 00 Quanta. Now, to basically get a good ending. So I actually cannot... I have to let the Raphael go at this point. Which is kind of a bummer. Not even gonna lie. But it be what it be. So, sadly, the Hat Gundam is saying goodbye. We have the other Hat Gundam. Like, we have 2 Hat Gundams. So, we can give one away. It's okay. Had to take the Band-Aid off of the finger that I fucked up yesterday. You guys ready for something gross? Here. That's what I did to my finger. While I was putting together a gun. Focus, fucker. Focus. Yeah. I basically like sliced straight into it. Didn't hurt at all. Surprisingly. But I need to let it breathe for a couple minutes. And then I'm going to put a new Band-Aid on it. But yeah, what you saw me doing off screen is I actually had to take a couple of clippers and actually just like cut off some of the dead skin. Okay, so now I have all the money back from customizing the Raphael. So basically now what happens is the 00 Quanta here has 2 pilots instead of 1. So all of Tierria's special abilities, now Setsuna can use them. So Setsuna becomes both one of the best offensive pilots in the game, and the 00 Quanta is both one of the best offensive and defensive units in the game. So now the 00 Quanta is just like super powered. But the downside is, of course, you lose the Raphael, which is a really good backup plus long-range Gundam. So it's sort of a toss-up. It's like, do you want the better ending, or do you want the better unit? You know? Because the Harute and the Zabanya, not really that useful, in my opinion. Like, they're just kind of okay. The Harute specifically just doesn't do any fucking damage. So I kind of feel like the Gin and the Brave would be better to use. So, alright. We are going to go ahead and save it here. And we're going to call it a night. Because I have to get to work. What is today? Today is Wednesday, I think. Thursday? Okay. Well, it was Wednesday. So today I've got to record the Overflow with Hatman. And then go from there. So, I'm going to go ahead and take off, guys. I appreciate y'all watching. I think Saturday is when we'll do the next one. So, and we'll do a big long stream. So until then, my name be Micah